graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Hello, my Philly freaks. How are we all doing today? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, 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 very fantastic day so far. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We do other Major League Baseball games as well. We cover the Sixers. We cover the Eagles as well. And we also do Diamond Zone. Diamond Zone is basically MLB's version of Red Zone. Don't miss any Grand Slam. Don't miss any no-hitter. Don't miss any pitch, because that is what Diamond Zone is all about. All right, so before we even get on into tonight's Philadelphia Phillies game, before we dive into the game itself, I posted something last night over on my YouTube community. And sometimes things, when you think about something, right? Like when something happens in the moment, it can be really hard to capture how somebody is feeling in that moment. So every time I do the post-game show, right, it's always right after what goes on in the game. And I do give myself 5 minutes just to give myself a little bit of time to think about what I'm going to say, how I'm going to phrase it, that type of stuff. But some things just don't hit you until you stop the recording and you say that you're done. And speaking of done, okay. I've been an Aaron Nola fan for a very, very long time, chat. People have called me a Nola supporter, and I have lived and died on that bridge. I have been a huge Aaron Nola supporter, but I think that I've been fair to him this year because he has obviously not had a good year. He didn't have a good year last season. And I am finally on board with saying, I'm done with Aaron Nola. I am done. I am done. Goodbye. Adios. See you later. I'm done with Aaron Nola. I'm very appreciative of what he did during the 2022 postseason. I'm very appreciative of what he did in 2017. I will never forget that run. I will always remember the Aaron Nola good times. The good times that this team had with Aaron Nola. I will be forever grateful for that. But we're in 2026 right now. And when your team is trying to win a championship, and when your team is trying to go out there and play for a Red October, and this guy is getting paid so much millions of dollars to play in this game, I gotta call it like it is. And I'm done. I am done. I am done with Aaron Nola. It took me forever to say those words, and I think that I've given him a lot of patience. I really do. But last night was a joke. Last night sucked. Last night was terrible. You can see it in my eyes on my stream. I was not happy. They lost that game Because A, Aaron Nola is bad, and B, Don Mattingly didn't pull him at the right time and waited way too long. End of story. So with that, what's next? Obviously, they're not going to they're not going to release him. Aaron Nola can only go 3 innings right now. He's a middle reliever. He is a middle relief pitcher, and it sucks because that's where we are with this whole Aaron Nola experience. But gosh, does it really hurt me? Again, I've been supporting him for years, but we've seen this year in and year out over these last 2 years, chat, where he'll pitch you maybe 2 to 3 good innings, and then just afterwards, he just lights it up. Meatballs everywhere. Fastballs down the middle. Knuckle curves that are right down Broad Street that are hit on a tee by these guys, by whoever they're playing. And it's not fun. He does this every single time. How many more times does the organization have to see this? Some of you guys have been calling this out longer than I have. And I called some of you guys crazy. But this has been going on for years. I thought I was patient. I feel like I was one of the last Nola men standing. I really did. But for me to just jump off board with this, that really does say something. I'm done. I'm so done with Aaron Nola. And again, I appreciate what he did early on here in his career. And I appreciate the playoff runs that he gave us in 2022 and 2023. He was so good then. He was really good in the playoffs. I gave him his flowers. But now we're in 2026. Even at the end of Steve Carlton's career, I remember that there were clearly people that were like, they got to move on. They got to move on. And it wasn't that they weren't appreciative, because of course they were appreciative. Now, Aaron Nola is a little bit more bipolar, because when it comes to, I don't want to say that. I want to say that people have been sort of on both sides of, like, he sucks and then he's great. And obviously, like, I defended him with the home run ball. But when you're giving up 3 home runs and you just know when it's going to come on, man. Give it up. It's not rocket science. It really isn't. I don't know what else this organization sees out of him. Because clearly, he's lost his touch. He gave you 3 good innings yesterday. And then in the 4th inning, he allowed the 2-run home run. As soon as the 5th inning started, somebody should have been warming up in the bullpen. Somebody has to be getting loose. And then he should have been taken out right after the bunt. After the bunt was executed, goodbye. Goodbye to Aaron Nola. That's what I wanted to make sure that I said about this Aaron Nola stuff, because I'm just tired of it. I couldn't go to sleep last night, chat, because I was really thinking, I was deep in my thoughts, and I was like, like, this really stings. This one really hurts me, because I've been so for this guy. Ugh. It hurts. But you know what doesn't hurt? Watching Christopher Sanchez pitch. I'm ready to watch him pitch tonight. Tonight's going to be a very telling night, chat, because Christopher Sanchez didn't look good in that Washington game. And part of me wonders if there is some sort of fatigue, or if it's just that time, if it's just that time of the season. And I think that we're going to find out our answer to that tonight. This Pirates team is really good. Doc was telling me yesterday that this team, though, really does struggle against left-handed pitching. So I'm really hoping that he pounds the strike zone tonight and gives you 7 strong innings and is able to only allow like 2 earned runs and strike out 10 batters. If he does that, then the Phillies should absolutely win this game. Absolutely. So I'm very excited to watch Christopher Sanchez out there because who doesn't like watching him? He's so much fun. That guy's a warrior. That guy's a competitor. That guy is so good at pitching in baseball. His changeup is nasty. And I'm excited to see what he does out there on the bump tonight. He has a 9-3 record, a 2.13 ERA, which is fourth best in all of baseball. He has the third most strikeouts in all of baseball with 127. His whip is at a 1.11. That's gone up a little bit. His last 3 outings have not been the sharpest. I mean, in between that against the Mets, he did fine. Still wasn't like, oh, wow, he was great. But he did enough. And let's hope that he can go 7 innings tonight, because he hasn't gone 7 innings since the beginning of June, which for his standards feels like it's been a little bit of time, because that's the bar that he's at right now. So Sanchez is on the mound. The Phillies have Trey Turner batting leadoff again today. Anything really stand out about the lineup? Yeah, Gabriel Rinconis is out in right field today. And then they got Brandon Marsh in left and Justin Crawford in center. So there is no Derek Hill. Schwarber and Harper are batting back-to-back. Everything else is pretty much the same. Bryson Stott's not playing today. That part I didn't mention. Oh, wait, yes, he is. I'm so sorry. I thought that's... I can't even read my own handwriting. I thought that I put ES, not BS. It's Bryson Stott. Edmundo Sosa is not in the lineup. Okay. So, I stand corrected. Bryson Stott is playing over at second. So, yeah. Start number 18 tonight for Christopher Sanchez. We'll see how he does. Hopefully, the Philadelphia Phillies can get him a win. I'm going to say that my final score prediction for tonight's game is going to be 8-2, Philadelphia. That's my final score prediction. And my MVP... And drop your final score predictions and MVPs down below, by the way. My most valuable player for tonight is going to be Brandon Marsh. So I got 8-2 as my final score prediction for tonight's game. And I got Brandon Marsh as my MVP. Who is your MVP? And what is your final score prediction on this game? The Philadelphia Phillies are going to be facing Bubba Chandler, chat. Bubba this year does have a 3-7 record, a 4.42 ERA. Now, obviously, the ERA is still high, but over his last 4 outings, he's given up 2 earned runs or fewer in each of his last 4 outings. And he has looked a lot better. He has. He did win his 3rd game in his last start against the Seattle Mariners. The walks are still an issue for him, though, and that's really the key thing. He did walk 3 batters and only struck out 4 his last time around. So if this Phillies team is chasing today, and if they're striking out on pitches that are way out of the zone, I'm going to be angry. I'm not going to be happy with that because they cannot be giving away at-bats. Last night, they lost the 5-0 lead. Aaron Nola was terrible. I gave them a little bit of grace, even though I was tough on Nola, and I said that Mattingly didn't manage a good game when it came to managing Aaron Nola. And also, I also said that I would have put in Duran for the 9th yesterday, even though he pitched on Sunday. Then he wouldn't have been available today. I still would have done that. Personally, that's just what I would have done. But they got to respond tonight. If they lose this game tonight, I'm not going to be happy. I'm not going to be happy. With the Pirates being a great offense, no excuse. You got to win tonight. Tonight is a game that you should absolutely win with your ace out there on the bump. You should be able to put up runs for him. And after what happened in last night's debacle, let's see a response. Let's see a counterpunch. Let's see the fighting Phils out there tonight. If you're with me on that, drop a 1 down below in the chat. because that's my message to this ball club tonight. They had a chance. I'll be honest with you, and I said this during the postgame show last night. I actually thought that if they held the 1-run lead going into the bottom of the ninth, I thought that they were going to win. I really did, because this Pirates bullpen is a mess. They're not as bad as the Nationals, but they are the second worst. They are the second worst bullpen in all of baseball. And chat, yes, I did see Quentin Grimes just signed with the LA Lakers. I just saw that. I'm keeping up with NBA free agency. I got it all the way up on my phone. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, let's say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. I love to see you all here. I do. I want Nola to be better, but I don't see any reason to think that it will besides hopes and prayers, man. It's just crazy, man. It's just absolutely crazy that we've been going through this whole experience year in and year out. And, you know, Haley was right. Haley was totally right. Ever since the whole pitch clock thing happened and the spider tack was not, players weren't allowed to use it anymore, Aaron Nola lost it. Aaron Nola has just never been the same. Never. He's never been the same. He was one of those guys, and I'm just going to put it like this, he's a part of the older, the pre-22 baseball team. The pre-2023 baseball team. That's what I wanted to say. So, yeah, got to get back on track. Got to go out there and get the W and make a statement tonight against the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's what you got to do. That is just what you got to do. I also wanted to read this to you because last night I did brush up on Brandon Marsh. I talked about him a little bit. But my, oh my, this guy in the month of June is batting .330 with 9 homers and 20 RBIs. Think about this, chat. We always talk about June Schwarber. June Schwarber has 8 homers. Bryce Harper has 7 homers. Brandon Marsh in the month of June has a higher OPS, more RBIs, more homers, and a higher batting average than Kyle Schwarber does. And I'm not disrespecting Kyle Schwarber at all whatsoever. I'm not being disrespectful at all because he's been phenomenal. And that 2-run home run that he gave the Phillies to actually give them the lead was huge against the New York Mets on Sunday. But June Schwarber has a lower batting average, less amount of homers, less RBIs, and a less OPS. Just saying. That's the type of tear that Brandon Marsh is on right now. And last night he had 2 homers, and he just continues to light it up. The cleanup spot, it doesn't matter where he is in the lineup, he just is hitting. Doesn't matter where you put him. But gosh, he has been phenomenal. He's been so good. And I can't wait to see what he does tonight against Bubba Chandler. I cannot wait for that. All right, so let's say hello to everybody here in the chat. Morty, and if JT said that to the media, it means that it has been said behind closed doors. What are we talking about? Listen to JT's comments post-game. How did Donnie not know what JT saw from Nola? JJ, you need to hear what JT said. The catcher always knows what the pitcher has. I mean, look, okay, at the end of the day, Don screwed up. He did. Like, he screwed up and didn't manage a good game at all whatsoever. And I did hear JT's comments. He said essentially that he didn't know why Aaron Nola didn't get taken out. He sort of threw the bullpen a little bit under the bus a little bit too. I could hear in the comment too. I don't have the direct quotes in front of me, but I listened to it, and he has every right to feel that way. He does. He has every right to feel that way. When he started leaving pitches out over the middle of the plate, it's just unbelievable to me that that Donnie wasn't paying attention, it seemed. I don't want to say not paying attention, but he just didn't. He didn't execute. So, love you all so much, man. All right, I got 5-4 Phillies with Harper as my MVP, says Lou. Nice. I got Marsh as my MVP, and I got 6-3 Phillies, says Dave. What's going on, Dave? How you doing? Callie's mom says 6-3 Phillies. Ben Tile says 6-3 Phillies as well. Callie's MVP is Christopher Sanchez. Love that. Love that. Drop those Sanchez emojis. I also got 6-3 Phillies, and I got Brandon Marsh as my MVP as well. You can't just blame Nola because it was a 5-5 tie, and the reliever walked in the run, allowing 3 more runs to score. Nola is in the third year of a 7-year, $172 million contract. We're stuck with him. Okay, so, yes, I agree. You can't just blame Nola. Obviously, this also goes on Don Mattingly, and this goes on the bullpen as well. And I'm not saying that I didn't put blame on them last night, but I didn't put enough blame on Aaron Nola, I felt like. I really felt like I didn't do that. Yes, does part of this go on Chase Shugart? Yes. Does part of this also go on Dave Dombrowski? Yes. But you're not in the predicament that you're in last night if Aaron Nola doesn't pitch the way that he does. The reason why that we're focusing on Aaron Nola is because he's getting paid that much amount of money. And this is not who he was supposed to be. You didn't pay him to be a number 5 starter. You didn't pay him to be a number 4 starter. You didn't even pay him to be a number 3 starter. You paid him to be a top starter on your team. You paid him to be an ace. That's why Aaron Nola does get a lot of blame, and he should. And he should. This game also last night partly goes on Trey Turner, too. I agree. But why am I emphasizing Nola? Because he's getting paid the big bucks. And we were told that Aaron Nola was going to be a number 1 or a number 2 when he signed that contract. And again, I embrace what he did in the playoffs in 2022. This is not diminishing what he did on his track record. We're talking about the now. I want a World Series. I want us to be able to compete for a playoff spot. And with what Aaron Nola is giving you right now is bull. It's bull. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's get on into the starting lineup tonight. Yes, Nola flat out just has to be better, though. No, absolutely. 1,000%. Connor Griffin's going to be leading it off tonight for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and then it's going to be Esmeralyn Valdez playing out in right field. He'll be batting second. Then you got Brian Reynolds batting third. He's playing out in left field. Marcell Ozuna is the DH. He's batting fourth. And then you got Nick Gonzalez playing over at second base. He'll be batting fifth. Sixth is going to be Endy Rodriguez, who is playing over at first base today. Then you got Jared Triolo over at third base batting seventh. Billy Cook, who came on in the pinch run in last night's game, he is batting eighth, and he is playing out in center field. Henry Davis is also the catcher today, and he is the caboose, batting in the 9 spot. So Brandon Lau is not in the lineup today. They are really going righty. They're going top righty for sure. So that's why they got Griffin batting leadoff, Valdez batting second, Brian Reynolds batting third. Marcell Ozuna is in the lineup today batting fourth. Nick Gonzalez is batting fifth. And then you got Endy Rodriguez sixth, Jared Triolo seventh, Billy Cook eighth, and Henry Davis batting in the 9 spot. I'm going to tell you this right now, and this is with all due respect to the Pirates because they have a great offense. But I'm looking at this lineup right now, and I am not seeing Brandon Lau. I'm not seeing Ryan O'Hearn. I'm not seeing Tyler Callahan. I'm not even seeing Jake Mangum out there in this lineup. Christopher Sanchez should just dominate these guys. They really should. Or he really should. So, that's where I stand on that. The Phillies starting lineup from top to bottom, it'll look just like this. It'll be Trey Turner, who is batting in the leadoff spot. Kyle Schwarber is going to be batting second. And then you got third, Bryce Harper. Fourth, Brandon Marsh. 5th is Alec Bohm. And then you got Bryson Stott 6th, JT Realmuto 7th, Gabriel Rincones Jr. 8th, and last but not least, batting in the 9th spot is Justin Crawford. And that is what the starting lineup looks like tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. Okay, so the 3D should be ready to get things started in just a couple of moments. Let's also make sure that we have... okay, good. We have that up and running too. And now we just have to wait for first pitch. I can try to refresh this to see if this is going to work. Nope, still nothing yet. Christopher Sanchez, once again, is going to be on the hill for the Philadelphia Phillies. Sanchez this season has a 9-3 record, a 2.13 earned run average, also 127 strikeouts on the season in 110 innings of work. He has given up 101 hits, just 26 earned runs, and he has just been absolutely magnificent looking at just the whole entire season, and he will be getting his 18th start. The Pirates offense is 2nd in the National League in batting average, 2nd in OPS, 3rd in runs per game, and 4th in homers. But again, they are missing some of their solid lefties today because Christopher Sanchez is out there on the hill, and Don Kelly wanted to have more of a right-handed lineup today, and so that's what he decides to go with. The Pirates are in their black and yellow uniforms. They're actually, in their gray tops, gray bottoms. I was looking at the wrong side of the screen, but they got their black Pirates text painted across the chest. Phillies, of course, are in their white and red pinstripes. They got Phillies painted across the chest on the front side, and then you got the last name letters and the numbers on the back painted in red as well. Blue stars above both of the eyes and Phillies over on the front side. And then the red Phillies hat with a white P as a logo. So, the Phillies defense for tonight. It'll be JT Realmuto catching behind the plate. Christopher Sanchez is going to be on the hill. And then over at first base, it'll be Bryce Harper. At second, it'll be Bryson Stott. At third, it's Alec Bohm. And then you got Trey Turner playing over at shortstop. In left field, it's Brandon Marsh. In center field, it's Justin Crawford. And out in right field tonight, it is Gabriel Rincones Jr. And that is what the Phillies defense looks like for tonight's game. The crew chief for tonight, Alex Tosi, is going to be the home plate umpire. And then you got Corey Blazer over at first base. Jansen Visconti is over at second. And at third base, it'll be Andy Fletcher. And that is what the lineup looks like for the umpiring crew for tonight's game. The weather, it is 89 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind gusts are blowing at 9 miles per hour. And the wind is blowing southwest at 4 miles per hour as well. There's Christopher Sanchez running out of the dugout, ready to take the hill for the Philadelphia Phillies. And we are ready to get things started. We're ready to rock and roll, baby! Drop those fires in the chat. Let's go! That's pretty cool, Wayne. That's pretty cool, dude. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We got to get 9-1 Phillies tonight. Oh, I like the sound of that. I do. I like the sound of that. Go out there tonight. Get the win. The Pittsburgh Pirates smacked you in the face last night. How are you going to respond? Sanchez with a sinker, a changeup, and a slider. The changeup batters are hitting 148 against him. And the slider, they're hitting 210. The sinker, though, has been the problem. That's at 333. So we are ready to get things started. It'll be, again, Connor Griffin as Merlin Valdez. And then you got Brian Reynolds, Marcelo Zuna, Nick Gonzalez, Andy Rodriguez, Jared Triolo, and Billy Cook. The Phillies coming on into today have themselves a 47-38 record. They are 23-20 at home. The Pirates, on the other hand, they are 43-42. They are also 20-20 away from PNC. And we shall be ready to get the 3D up and running. So let's make sure that we do that as we are live. Connor Griffin is going to be up at the plate for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Shadows are going to play a little bit of a factor in the early stages of this game. And the first pitch, that'll be fouled off at 95, a little bit outside, but we are underway. Nice. So no balls, 1 strike. Connor Griffin, by the way, is on a 7-game hitting streak. The 0-1 pitch to Griffin, and that misses outside for ball 1. Nice. Okay, so we got this up and running. Then we can move this up a little bit more. Love that. So it's 1-1. That is the count to Connor Griffin. Sanchez gets set, rocks, and fires. And it's going to be fouled away. Over towards the right side. 1-2 is the count. I made it in time. That's right. You don't have to get timed out today. No detention for you, my friend. That's at the Phillies money line. Well, good luck to you, my friend. Once again, folks, please make sure that when you guys come on in, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. The 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Good slider thrown by Christopher Sanchez. Drop those Sanchez emojis and drop a chair in the chat as well. He's going to need a lot of them today. We'll see how he does on the mound. Connor Griffin just strikes out. And the first out of the ball game is recorded. Here's Esmeraldan Valdez. He has homered in 4 straight games. He has 6 homers on the season. First pitch, grounded over towards Stott's way. He picks it up, throws it over to first, and that is in time. And there's 2 up and 2 down. We mentioned this before, but we will say it again. Bryce Harper is over at first. Bryson Stott is over at second. Trey Turner is at third, or is at short, and then Bohm is over at third. Marsh is out in left. Crawford is in center. Rincones Jr. is playing right field. Behind the plate is JT, and on the bump, nonetheless, is Christopher Sanchez. The pitch, swing and a miss. Love how that slider has been looking so far today. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Brian Reynolds up to bat. Batting on the right side, the 0-1, swing and a miss. He knew that the changeup was coming, and then he swung over top of it. I really want to see how he locates that slider today and how the changeup looks, because it was a little bit flat in the last game against the Nationals. No balls and 2 strikes. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez will get the signs from JT. Kicks and fires. And the changeup is down for a ball. Just came running down. Didn't have a lot of movement to it. I'm going to go 3-0 Phillies, and Sanchez is my MVP. Does Gabriel Rincones Jr. get a hit today, chat? The 1-2 pitch. Down and away for ball 2. Does he get a hit today? I didn't say homer. I didn't say RBI. I said hit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires again. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout by Sanchez on a slider. 1, 2, 3 go the Pittsburgh Pirates, and we will go to the bottom of the first inning out in Philadelphia. All right, so the Phillies lineup for tonight, it'll look like this. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber second. Third, it's Harper. Fourth, it's Marsh. Fifth, it's Bohm. And then you got Stott 6th, JT 7th, Rincones Jr. 8th, Crawford in the 9 spots. The question is, will Gabriel Rincones Jr. get a hit today? That is the question that I have. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Realmuto, Rincones Jr., and Crawford. Asking for the bare minimum? Yes. Okay. I have him getting a hit today. So, that's what I have. I do. I have him getting a hit. My most valuable player, though, is Brandon Marsh. I usually don't like to go for the obvious ones, but I don't know. Like, lately, I've been feeling a little bit different. I've been trying to, I was that type of person that was like, if people are choosing one thing, I was the type of person that was just, like other people might choose the popular thing, but I'm going to go another way. You know what I'm saying? Like, if some people are saying that these are the directions, I don't know. I like to explore. I like to try new things out myself. And so when it comes to this whole MVP voting, I don't just go for the popular ones. I don't usually just go with Brandon Marsh or Bryce Harper or just Kyle Schwarber. I like to go with like the Edmundo Sosas of the world, the JT Realmutos. Here comes Trey Turner. And the first pitch to Trey is a fastball down the middle at 99 miles per hour. The MVP today is Nola for not pitching. Bubba Chandler on the mound, and the 0-1 is outside for a ball. That's like way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. You're like that too, Lou? Yeah. I like to stand out. The 1-1 pitch, up high for ball 2, and a little bit inside as well. It's good that we have something in common. 2 balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. And the 2-1 delivery, and Turner's going to smack it foul. Got a fastball at 98 miles per hour. Bubba has a 4-seamer, a changeup, a slider, a sweeper, a sinker, and a curveball. Mainly throws the 4-seamer, the changeup, and the slider, though. Batters are hitting 177 against that changeup of his. And the pitch, this is a slider that's going to be flied out towards right field on the run, towards the track to make the grab is Esmeralyn Valdez. And there's one away. Bubba, the last time that he faced the Phillies, only went 3 innings. And that was because he gave up 4 earned runs, he walked 4 batters, and he only struck out 2. Phillies won that game 6-0. It was on May 16th. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate, and Chandler fires it at 100, but it's above the zone for ball 1. What a pitch. And that is up high and inside for ball 2. It took me forever, though, Morty, to get there. It did. It took me forever to get there, but as halftime would say, JJ, you found your way. It's about time. And I'm finally there. 2-0 pitch, and that's a foul ball. But see, now here's the thing, is that if Nola, and I don't think this is going to happen, but like if he pitches like really well for a month, it's still going to take me a long time for me to get back on board with Aaron Nola. That's the thing. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 out, bottom of the first. And the 2-1 delivery to Schwarber, grounded towards the right side, picked up by the second baseman, Gonzalez, and he will just toss it over to first. And there is out number 2. Endy Rodriguez is playing at first today. He was catching last night. He had the 3-run homer in the top of the 9th inning. Henry Davis is catching. Gonzalez is playing over at second. And then at third base, it'll be Jared Triolo. And at short, it's Connor Griffin. And here's Bryce Harper. And on the first pitch, he flies one out over to left field. He throws the bat out of frustration. And the catch is going to be made for out number 3 by Brian Reynolds. In center field, it's Billy Cook, and then he got his Merlin Valdez in right. So a 1-2-3 inning, and the Phillies can't do anything, and we're going to go to the top of the second inning. Folks, I got to take a very quick step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. See you very, very soon. All right, here we go. Top of the second inning. It is 1-1 to Marcell Ozuna. Sorry about that, chat. The 1-1 swing and a miss. The count is now 1-2. Marcell is hitting .204 on the season so far. Didn't play in last night's game. Does have 7 home runs and 26 RBIs. He did homer on Friday against the Cincinnati Reds. And the 1-2 delivery and a called strike 3 on the inside edge. And there is out number 1 for the second inning. Let's go. Nice. Oh, boy. Magic 8 Ball says no with the Gabriel Rincones hit. We'll see. We'll see. I have faith. I do. Here comes Nick Gonzalez to the plate. And the pitch, swinging and a miss at 88 miles per hour. Gonzalez has had 29 multi-hit games this season. His batting average is now at .295. The 0-1 pitch. And it's outside for a ball. Gonzalez earlier during the beginning part of June was batting .312. 1-1 pitch. This will be fouled off over towards the left side. Folks, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. And also turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Christopher Sanchez in cruise control so far. He has 4 strikeouts. Looks like he is on a mission today. He has struck out 4 of the first 5 batters that he has faced already in this ball game. We got 366 lovely people tuning on in. We just hit 100 likes. Keep smashing the thumbs up button, baby. All right, so now Rodriguez is going to come on up. He's playing over at first, and he swings over top of the slider in the dirt. And the count is 0-1. Let's go. Obviously, keeping our eyes on NBA free agency. How about Kawhi going back to Toronto, chat? No balls, 1 strike. And Sanchez is, the trainer is going to go out there. They're taping. What are they taping? He was pointing to the trainer to come out. I don't know if it was a blister or what. Oh, it is a blister. And he had blood on his pants. I don't know how it got there. On the back of his pants. It's weird. So now they're just putting a Band-Aid on it. They're bandaging the blistered. No balls, 1 strike, by the way, with 2 outs in the top of the second. Again, there's a timeout on the field because Christopher Sanchez has a blister and it was bleeding. So the trainer is just bandaging it up. Says I'm good. Hopefully that doesn't bother him. I think his nose is also dripping. Hopefully it's not allergies. I do not like allergies. They are not fun. No balls, 1 strike. He'll wipe his face. It is really hot out there. It says that it is 86 degrees, but the humidity makes it feel even hotter. He's going to throw a couple warm-up pitches now, of course. Sanchez is out for blood. What do you think about that? I kind of like that. Yeah, it's a blister. The ball's 1 strike. And the at-bat will continue right now. And the 0-1 pitch, that'll be in there for a called strike, too, at the knees. Good sinker thrown at 96 miles per hour. Can he strike out the side here? No balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires. Yes, he does! We're going to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Christopher Sanchez with 5 strikeouts through 2 innings of work for Philadelphia. And the Phillies will come back on up for the 2nd time today. That was great. That was awesome. Good call there. All right, chat. It is time for a toast. This team got smacked in the face last night after they had a 5-0 lead. It's time to step back on up to the plate, provide that counterpunch, and even up that series at 1 apiece. That's what it's time to do. Sanchez, so far, so good. Got to keep it up. Let's get some runs on the board. Cheers! L'chaim! Time to go to the bottom of the 2nd. Let's go. All right. We're going to the bottom of the second. Marsh, Bohm, and Stott are going to come on up. That's 4, 5, and 6 that are due on up in the batting order. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate. The first pitch, here it comes, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. It's a curveball. 0-1 to Brandon Marsh. The 0-1 delivery, chopped foul. I did see, and I wanted to get your opinion on this, chat. Jeff Kerr did post a couple minutes ago that Mike Schmidt said that he's throwing out the first pitch at the All-Star game in Philly. Thoughts about Mike Schmidt throwing out the first pitch at the All-Star game? The 0-2, it's up high for a ball. I mean, I think that there's just nothing else to say. I think that he, out of all people, he deserves it. 1-2 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 2, but this will be challenged. And we'll see if Davis is correct. And it's a little bit outside. Not by much. Maybe by about 0.2 and 0.4 inches. So the Pirates lose a challenge. They do. The 2-2 pitch, and that's going to be a called strike 3 on the upper tier of the zone. Was waiting for the call there. Sort of delayed by Alex Tosi. And there's out number 1 in the bottom of the second. Just remember, folks, memberships are $2.99 a month. And with the memberships, you can get access to all of the emotes. The pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. The count is 0-1. Mods, again, the memberships. If you want to access the text, you type in ! memberships. And also my email. My email, if you guys want to reach out to me for business inquiries or for stuff off the air, if you have any critiques or anything like that, there's my email posted down below. Next pitch to Bohm was fouled off, and the pitch after that is down for a ball, so it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. The 1-2 delivery, and Bohm takes it outside for ball 2. Not Jeff Kerr. What is the... You just don't like Jeff Kerr. You just don't like Jeff Kerr. That's okay. But what did Jeff Kerr do to you? The 2-2 pitch. Line drive, base hit out over to left field. And there's a 1-out single by Alec Bohm here in the bottom of the second inning. Okay, here we go. Good stuff. That's the first hit of the day. Quentin is here. He says, let's go Pirates. By the way, make sure you guys go follow Dr. Delay. Charge! Mods, please post Dr. Delay's channel down below. Dr. Delay does cover the Pirates games. The pitch. That's going to be a little bit... they're going to call it a strike. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. The pitch. That's up high and outside for a ball. What a doozy. I mean, Blaze is cool, man. Blaze is cool. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch. And that's in there for strike 2. Where is it? So it's 1-2. And the next pitch, that's a little bit high for ball 2. Here, I got it. Never mind. I'll post his link. The 2-2 pitch to Stott. Ground ball hit over towards first base, and the throw over to second is not in time. So the first baseman did tag the bag for out number 2. And it's just going to be a ground out by Stott. And Bohm hustled on into second base. All right, so here is Dr. DeLay's channel. We had a Pittsburgh person on here. Make sure that you guys go follow Dr. DeLay. He's right over here. There we go. 2 outs, bottom of the second. And JT is up to bat, and he gets hit by a pitch at 100 miles per hour. And so that's going to put 2 runners on. So that's going to put runners over at first and second. Can you hear me, mods? 2 outs, bottom of the second. The pitch to Gabriel Rincones Jr., and that's fouled away. Just want to make sure that you guys can hear me because, yeah. I asked if somebody could somebody could post Dr. DeLay's channel. The 0-1 pitch, and that's going to be down. That's actually taken in there for a strike. Excuse me. We had a Pittsburgh fan on here, so I asked if somebody could post it. I did it, but I just want to make sure that you guys can hear me. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit up the middle. Sliding stop by the second baseman. The throw to third is not in time. Rincones did get a single, and the bases are loaded. Let's go. Awesome stuff. So Bohm does stop over at third. That was a really good sliding stop made over at second base by Gonzalez. Charge! I don't know why he threw it over to third there. Here's the pitch to Crawford, fouled away. That pitch was at 101 on the gun. No balls, 1 strike, 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch. And that's a foul ball. So that makes it 0-2. Put some super glue on the blister. That's funny. The 0-2 pitch to Crawford. That ball is fouled away. Hit over towards the left side. Crawford this season is batting .247. His average was down to .234 to start off the month. So he's hitting .278 on the season in June. The 0-2 fouled away. Just in the month of June. 20 hits and 72 at-bats. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 high for a ball. All fastballs thrown to Justin Crawford. 4 4-seamers and then a sinker. Each of them have gone up to triple digits. One ball, 2 strikes to Crawford. The 1-2 pitch, and Crawford slaps it foul over towards the tarp. The 1-2 pitch to Crawford. This is going to be punched down the third base line for a base hit. Boom is going to come on home. And right behind him is JT. 2-0 Phils. Crawford comes through. They played him away from the third base line. It was wide open. Crawford kept it fair. And the Phillies take the first punch of the ball game. A 2-run single by Crawford, and Marsh is smiling in the dugouts. The pitch to Trey Turner popped up out over towards left center field, and on the run to make the grab is the shortstop out in shallow left center. That's Connor Griffin, but the inning is over. And the damage is done. After the Phillies loaded the bases, Justin Crawford got on with a 2-run single out to left field, and they take a 2-0 lead, and we will go to the top of the third. All right, chat, it is time for shout-outs. Let us know where you guys are tuning on in from tonight. How is everybody doing? Where are we tapping on in from on this lovely June 30th? Let us know down below. Time for shout-outs, baby. Oh, boy. That was a heck of an at-bat, too, by Justin Crawford. Just want to say that. Needed that. Let's go. Where are we tapping in from? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Elaine from Delaware. What's going on, Elaine? We got Niagara Falls. Donald's here. Bentile's here. Joseph's here. Pat Stastick is here. From Kentucky. Clay Efrata, Pennsylvania. Love it. Eastern Kentucky, baby. Fort Stockton, Texas. We got Reading, Pennsylvania in the chat. Craig is here. High fives. We got Sebastian, Florida. Kip Rush is here. Nice. Good stuff. New Zealand. Clint is here. St. Augustine, Florida's here. Scott's here from South Philly. Spoo tuning on in from Florida. Tahiti, says Joseph. Leonard from Spring Hill, Tennessee. Brian from Delray Beach, Florida. Willow Grove, says 7 Wonders. Port Washington, New York, also in the chat as well. What's going on, Danny? Old City, Philly. I see Virginia in the chat. Craig is here. Brian from Nevada. All good stuff. And here comes Sanchez. The first pitch is in there for a strike. Trish is tuning on in from work. Shout out to Trish. High fives to everybody. Appreciate you all very, very much. Southern California is also in the chat. Charlie from Wilmington. Charlie, how you doing? Doris from Westchester, Pennsylvania. Good to see you guys on here. The 0-1 pitch. That's down for a ball. I was like, where's everybody in the chat? Why is nobody talking? I mean, we've had a couple people talking, for sure. But I love it when you guys are active. 1 ball, 1 strike. If you're busy, I understand, by the way. Don't take it personally. The 1-1 pitch. And the sinker is in there on the inside corner for a called strike. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nice. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And that's a little bit high for ball 2. Preacher's wife is here. What's going on? You traveling still or no, you're back? William from Palm Harbor, Florida. We'll do some more when we go to the bottom of the third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch. And that is fouled towards the left side and into the Phillies dugouts. Two balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires. It's outside for ball 3, and the count is now full. The Phillies are 3.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves for the NL East. They're also 2 games above Miami and 4.5 above Washington. 3-2 pitch. It's outside and way up high for ball 4. And there is the first base runner allowed by Christopher Sanchez. And that'll bring up Billy Cook to the plate. Excuse. The pitch popped up a mile high, hit over towards foul territory, towards the first base side, and Harper backpedals, and he will make the grab. And there is out number 1. Folks, I did want to mention, too, if you guys are in any sort of Phillies communities, if you are on Reddit, if you're on Facebook, if you're in a Twitter community, please make sure that you guys spread the word and tell them about play-by-play with JJ, because there are people that aren't able to watch the game or people that want to be able to tune on into another cast while watching the game. So please spread the word and tell them about what we do. The pitch, ground ball, hit over to third, slide and stop by Bohm. He throws it over to second, and that's in time. Alec Bohm with a great play over at third base. Wow, I haven't seen him do that in what feels like a little bit of time. He slid perfectly right there, and he got up very quickly, fired it over to second. Really good play by Bohm. Got to admit, that was awesome. And Stott also got down on one knee to catch that. Kept his foot on the bag. It's a 5-4 fielder's choice. And Connor Griffin is up. The pitch. And it's a strike. It's right down the middle. You think that the Phillies will trade Bohm? Probably not. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Ducktown, it's like Fishtown. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Sanchez goes to the changeup, and Connor Griffin chases after it. And he has struck out twice this evening so far. And we will go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 2-0 Philadelphia. Schwarber, Harper, and Marsh are going to come on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. We were talking about the division. We didn't get to talk about the wild card standings. But the Philadelphia Phillies, of course, still have... Actually, they are technically tied with the Chicago Cubs for the first wild card spot. The Cubs own the tiebreaker because they beat the Philadelphia Phillies in the regular season series. So technically, the Phillies and the Cubs are tied. The Cardinals are 2 games in back of both the Cubs and the Phillies for the top wild card spot. And also the Marlins are 2 games in back of them too. So that is where things stand. The Pirates are 2 games in back of the Cardinals and the Marlins for that final wild card spot. They are 43 and 42 on the season. And as far as the division goes for the Pittsburgh Pirates, if we take a look at the NL Central, they are 9.5 games in back of the Milwaukee Brewers. That's where things stand. I stopped talking to myself because I stopped listening. JJ's Dynamite. What's going on, Scott? How you doing, my friend? Scott's in the chat. We got Bradley from Lock Haven, Pennsylvania. What's going on? I'm renovating a bedroom at the moment. Sounds good. We got Reddit, PA. We got Ducktown, PA. Love that. Charlie from Wilmington. What's going on, Charlie? Good to see you on here. Taurus Doris tuning on in from Westchester. We got Canada in the chat. Henry is here. Henry says, let's go Phillies. And we are worldwide. It's awesome. First pitch, foul ball. Kyle Schwarber is up. And it's 0-1. The pitch to Kyle. Swinging another foul ball. This time it's over towards the right side. Scherer? Who's Scherer? Schwarber? No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. And that is down for a ball. Scherer is not in the home run derby. I'm surprised. Just kidding. The 1-2. That's down for a ball. I don't think Sonny is going to be in it either. That was the joke I was going to make. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. He got a slider on the outside corner, and Bubba gets his second strikeout of the ball game. Harper will bat. He flied out in the first. The pitch to Bryce, outside for a ball. That shot that he hit against Bubba Chandler, which hit the batter's eye, was one of my favorite homers of the season. The 1-0 pitch to Harper. It's a foul ball. Got a slider there. And it's 1-1. They're showing a replay of that swing. 457 feet. Sometimes I wonder if the directors actually are listening to me. The 1-1 pitch, and Harper smacks this one back up the middle, but it's played on the bounce, and the throw to first is in plenty of time. He was shifted perfectly over at second. That was Nick Gonzalez. There's 2 up and 2 down. Schwarber and Harper are 0 for 2. Two outs, bottom of the third. The pitch. Up high and away for a ball. What's up, JJ? Had the WIP. Dude, no. It's cool. That's cool. We have access to all of these awesome outlets, man. We really do. I love Fransky on WIP. 1-0 pitch. That's outside and high for ball 2. I like T-Mac on NBC Sports, man. But you guys being on here, that really does mean a lot to me. We are blessed. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Marsh, swing and a miss. It was a slider at 92 miles per hour. The 2-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh. And a foul ball on a slider at 93 miles per hour. Mods, how we doing on the likes? Keep it clean in the chat. Do not curse. Do not spam. Do not spoil the game in my chat. That's all I ask. Other than that, just have fun. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. At 100 miles per hour. And Brandon Marsh strikes out for the second time today. Which means that we are now going to go to the top of the 4th inning. 2-0 Philadelphia. All right. It is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. I appreciate you, man. I really do. All the love and the praise, it really does mean a lot to me. So, thank you for being on here. All right, chat. On this day in Phillies history, today is June 29th, 529 people watching, 167 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that. Keep smashing that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Okay, so here is what has happened on this day in Phillies history. Today is June 30th. Where are we? There we go. Today is June 30th. In 1967 on this day, catcher Cookie Rojas is brought in to pitch the ninth inning of what was a 12-3 blowout against San Francisco. He allowed a single, but no runs. With that appearance, Rojas notched at least one game at every position during his Phillies career. I actually did not know that. In 1960, during his first presidential campaign, Richard Nixon holds a fundraiser that includes taking in a Phillies game at Shibe Park. The sitting vice president sees the Dodgers earn a 10-6 victory against the Phillies, of course. We go to the top of the fourth inning. It is a 2-0 ball game. As Merlin Valdez is going to come on up. Keep listening, by the way, because we have a couple more things to talk about, too. Top of the fourth. The pitch. Misses down for a ball. Anybody know whose birthday is today? One ball, no strikes. He had a cycle on this day. 1-0. That misses down for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Top of the fourth. Christopher Sanchez has 35 pitches, and he has struck out 6 batters so far. And the 2-0 is down for a ball. Valdez has homered in 4 straight games. JT? Nope. 3-0 pitch. It's going to be in there for a strike. Turner. Trey Turner. Today is Trey Turner's birthday. Today is also Cody Ashley's birthday, too. And Shanho Park. 3-1 pitch. That misses down for a ball. And that is ball 4. So Valdez gets on with a walk. That's the second walk allowed by Christopher Sanchez. What's up, Haley? Good to see you on here. Brian Reynolds is up to bat. Runner over at first. The pitch. Inside. In 1946 on this day, Del Ennis is chosen for the NL All-Star team. And he became the first Philly to make the team in his rookie season. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good slider thrown there. The count is now 1-1. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 delivery. Grounded foul towards the third base side. Steve Bedrosian, on this day in 1987, also picked up a save in what was his 13th consecutive appearance on the way to what ended up being a 40-save season and also the Cy Young Award as well. I forgot that he won the Cy Young that year. The 1-2 delivery. Chopper fouled over towards the left side. So again, a leadoff walk allowed by Sanchez to Esmeralda Valdez. And he is now facing Brian Reynolds, who struck out in the first. The 1-2 from Sanchez, down for ball 2. It was a sinker. And finally on this day in 2004, in what ended up being a 6-3 loss to the Expos, Jim Thome hit his 15th homer of the month. The 2-2 delivery. Chopper hit over to third again. Bohm has it, throws it to second for one, the throw to first, and it's not in time. Just a 5-4 fielder's choice. Valdez out at second, and Reynolds safe at first. So you think about Brandon Marsh and his 9 homers in a month, which is insane. But Thome had 15. That did set a team record for June, and it tied the overall team record for any month set in 1923 by Cy Williams. The pitch to Ozuna, swing and a miss. The crazy part is that it was also the team's 44th homer of the month. And that was a record too. The 0-1 pitch. Foul ball on a changeup. No balls and 2 strikes. All good here. Just cleaned up from playing with Lauren. Nice. No balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez gets set below the Phillies' letters. And the 0-2 delivery is going to bounce in the dirt for a ball. Sanchez gets the signs, kicks, and fires again, and the slider is fouled back towards the screen, and will do it again. It's 2-0 Philadelphia. We're in the top of the 4th inning. The Phillies did take a 2-0 lead on a 2-run single down the third base line by Justin Crawford. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Marcell Ozuna is down on strikes again versus Christopher Sanchez. Let's go. Those two obviously have a history against each other. 2 away, top of the 4th. Here is Nick Gonzalez. The pitch. Outside for a ball. Ozuna struck out in all 4 at-bats against Christopher Sanchez. And he's already struck out twice today. We're talking about the last game that they played against the Pirates. So he has struck out 6 times this year in all 6 at-bats. On a pitch that misses outside for ball 2. And the count is now 2-0. 3 groundouts, 1 flyout, and 7 strikeouts, and we're not even through 4. He has 51 pitches. 2-0, swing and a miss. Good changeup again from Christopher Sanchez. Two and 1 to Gonzalez. The next pitch, ground ball out to right field for a base hit. The fastball was down the middle. Rincones Jr. gets over to it, and Reynolds puts the stop signs on over at second base. And that is the first hit of the ball game by the Pittsburgh Pirates. That'll bring up Endy Rodriguez. The pitch. Fouled off. In case you're also wondering, because we were talking about Ozuna, how he has struck out in all 6 at-bats against Christopher Sanchez this season. Lifetime, he's 5 for 17 against him. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Another really good changeup thrown by Christopher. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 delivery, here it comes. Swing and a miss once again, and we are going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Christopher Sanchez continues to dominate. And with that, we're going to take another very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We're at 190 likes. Please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as we do go into a break. Alan, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. If you guys want me to play that ta-da, shout yourself out down below. 8 strikeouts through 4 innings from Christopher Sanchez. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, folks. Dave with a membership. Thank you so much, Dave. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Here's the pitch to Bohm. Downstairs for a ball at 90 miles per hour. It was a slider. Here's the 1-0 to Bohm. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. On the run is Valdez. Stops on the dime, and he'll make the catch. And there's out number 1. Memberships are $2.99 a month. Dave wants the emotes. If you guys want the emotes, definitely make sure that you guys become a member today. It is a very good way to support the channel. So 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. And Stott is up next. And he will look at a curveball off the plate for ball 1. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2. Bryson is 28 years old. He came into the league in 2022. This is his 5th season. The pitch. That'll be in there for a strike. It's kind of hard to believe that this is his 5th season, not gonna lie. The 2-1 delivery. And it's a little bit outside for ball 3. I don't know, chat. Maybe this is just me, but doesn't it feel like yesterday he was a rookie? 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch, and another foul ball. Like, we were having conversations about why don't the Philadelphia Phillies call him up and just play him over at second base? And then Joe Girardi wasn't using him. Times are just different. The 3-2 pitch, low and outside for ball 4, and a 1-out walk to Bryson Stott. Can't believe it's been 5 seasons. We're at 208 on the likes. Charge! Here comes JT. JT got hit by a pitch. His last time up, in the first pitch that he has here is going to be lined foul and out of play. Good morning, everyone. Good to see zeros on the scoreboard. It never gets old, the chat. It never gets old. Well, now it's 2-0. No balls, 1 strike to JT. And the 0-1 delivery. And JT's going to ground this one off the shoe of the pitcher. And it goes over towards the second baseman. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. So it went off the shoe of Bubba Chandler. Gonzalez played it perfectly. Just an unlucky bounce there. Actually really hit off the glove. I thought maybe he got a piece of his shoe. Regardless, though, Gonzalez does make the play. And out number 2 is recorded. Gage Wood is pitching today. The pitch. And a called strike. Apparently from Mitch Rupert. The guy that homered off of him earlier in the game, he just struck out with a nasty breaking ball. No balls, 1 strike to Gabriel Rincones Jr. The 0-1 delivery inside for a ball. Anyone else mentally merge Marsh with Jason Worth? I always mix their names up for some reason. That's funny. The 1-1 pitch. Popped up again over towards the third base side into foul territory, but plenty of room for the catch to be made by Jared Triolo. And we played 4 innings already and go to the top of the 5th. 2-0 Philadelphia. Just 1 hit for the Bucks so far. They'll be back in just a few moments. It's a foul out over to third. Okay, if we take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now, not only do we have the Phillies game on, but the Texas Rangers and the Cleveland Guardians are tied at 2. That game is in the bottom of the 5th inning. DeGrom has gone 4 1/3. He has struck out 6, and he has given up 2 earned runs. Tanner Bibby, 5 innings and 2 strikeouts. Manzardo hit a 2-run homer, and Jock Peterson hit a 2-run homer as well. Mets and Jays are scoreless. That game is in the bottom of the 3rd inning. I still can't believe that Juan Soto play. Still can't get over that. And the bobble out in center field for that Little League inside the park home run. The Red Sox, they're up 1-0 against the Washington Nationals. That game is still in the bottom of the 2nd. The Braves are playing against the Cardinals. I don't know. I guess they were rooting for the Cardinals today, right? Yeah. Cardinals and Braves are scoreless. The Cardinals are technically a game or 2 games in back of the Phillies. So the Reds are up 1-0. That game is in the top of the 1st. The Rays are playing against the Royals. No score there in the bottom of the 1st. The White Sox lead at 8-1 out in Baltimore. Benintendi got himself an RBI double. Basallo tied it up with an RBI single. And then Colson Montgomery hit a 2-run home run. Gonzalez had a 2-run single. And Perez hit a 3-run home run. And that made it an 8-1 ball game. in the top of the fourth. The Yankees are down 4-1 already. That game is in the bottom of the second. Tarek Skubal is pitching. And speaking of pitching, Christopher Sanchez is back out there on the bump, and he faces Jared Triolo, and the first pitch will be in there for a called strike. The 0-1 pitch, and Triolo flies one out over towards straightaway center field. Crawford is there, though, and he will make the grab. One away. We mentioned that the Tigers have scored 4 runs off of Cam Schlittler as well. A Kerry Carpenter homer and Riley Green homer, along with a 2-run homer by Spencer Torkelson. Ben Rice also homered. The pitch. And there's a called strike at the knees by Christopher Sanchez to Billy Cook. The ball is 1 strike. 2-0 Philadelphia. Sanchez fires again. And the pitch is lined out over to left center. That'll get down for a base hit. That's going to get by Brandon Marsh. And it goes over towards the alleyway. And stopping over at second base and getting on with a double right there is Billy Cook. How did he not cut that thing off? That ball was lined right on into the gap, and I thought for sure Marsh was going to get there. He just sort of slowed up. Just wasn't going to get there, I guess, but didn't want to make a sliding stop, nothing. And there's 1 away and a double by Cook. That'll bring up Davis, who's going to pop up a bunt over towards the third base side. It'll be played on the ground, and Bohm says, wait for it, and it rolls out of play. Sanchez was heading over towards that third base line, too. He was thinking about getting in. Bohm said, hold up. That thing is probably going to roll out. And it did. It did. Good judgment there. We're at 2:08 on the likes. Nice. No balls, 1 strike. Sanchez looks back at second, decides not to throw it. And getting back to the bag is Billy Cook. Davis does not have any batting gloves on. The 0-1 delivery. Popped up over towards the first base side. Harper is there, and he has room to make the catch. The throw back to second is not in time. With the way that the camera was panning, thought that maybe it was going to go out of play. But Harper made a nice little basket catch and caught it right in front of the rail. And there is out number 2. So a foul out. That works. And Connor Griffin is up. And he looks at a changeup that's off the plate for ball 1. Carter Jensen for the Kansas City Royals is now on a 20-game hitting streak. A 20-game hitting streak. He just hit a leadoff home run. 1-0 pitch. It's down for ball 2. I really wonder how many Kansas City Royals players have ever had a 20-game hitting streak. I feel like there hasn't been many. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Griffin goes after the changeup. And in other baseball news, MLB Network posted that Brian Wu is looking to become the 3rd pitcher since 1994 to record 5 straight scoreless starts at home in a single season. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The other players to have done that are Jake Arrieta in 2015 and Chris Sale in 2018. Pretty good company there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires, and it's a foul ball. The sinker was at the knees, and Griffin got a good piece of it. 2-2. Other than George Brett, not many, yeah. Yep. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Chopper, foul ball, over towards the left side. Two nothing Phillies. Runner over at second, top of the fifth. 2 outs. Pittsburgh is up to bat. It's Connor Griffin who is at the plate. And the 2-2 delivery. Line drive, foul ball over towards the third base side. It actually bounced off the bottom of the fence over by the tarp and sort of popped up in the air, and Brandon Marsh got over to it. Just made a good toss out over to left field. And there's a souvenir for the fans. Sanchez looks back at second again, and he'll deliver from the stretch in the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, dive and stop by Bohm. He throws it from his knees over to first base, and that is not in time. That was a really good play, though, by Alec Bohm again. He's made 2 good plays on the defensive side today. Mattingly says, hold on a second, and they are going to give this a look. They think that they got Connor Griffin out over at first base. And let's see. Corey Blazer is going to put the earpiece on, and we'll see. Bohm threw that after he made the diving stop over towards the third base line. He got onto his knees, threw it over to first. There was a skip bounce over to Bryce Harper. They think that Griffin is out. Let's look again. Is he out? That's close. That is really close. This angle, is it in the glove? The tiebreaker, of course, goes to the base runner. That's really close. All right, let's see what the call is. They're going to overturn the call and say that he's out over at first. Oh, my goodness. To me, that looks really close. I really wonder what they saw to overturn it right away. That was quick. Nonetheless, great play by Bohm. Anybody recognize that guy over at third base? Wow. That's great. Close equals out. I guess so. You saw the same thing, though, Hardcore, didn't you? What did you think? Did you think he was out? I thought it was really, really close. But anyhow, regardless, we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. By the way, Hardcore, I saw you in Rhino's chat. Were you pulling out for Serena today? Aaron, take notes. I won't say it again. Aaron? What does that have to do with Aaron? Aaron pitches. He doesn't play over at third. That was awesome. I open and unapologetically brainwash my kids to be Burns and Phillies fans while still in the womb. I don't have any apologies. No apologies. Love it. Love it. Let's go. Keep it clean in the chat. I like that. It's funny, but I can't have people cursing on here. The pitch. And that is fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. And here is Crawford. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. I did not have a favorite. Both were not ranked. Back to the professionals. You didn't have a favorite, but you just wanted to watch. I got you. That's cool. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And hit the notification bell icon, too. Here's the 1-1 to Crawford. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. That's going to go back towards the track and over the head of Reynolds as it bounces off the wall. And Crawford will head on over to second base. Crawford gets on with a leadoff double. The ball sort of carried, and it went over Brian Reynolds' head. And it hit off the Sherwin-Williams sign. George! Actually went over towards that NovaCare rehabilitation sign. Regardless, though, the pitch to Turner fouled back over towards the screen. The 0-1 to Trey. Fouled off the mask of Henry Davis. That looked like it hurt. Alex Tosi asks if he's okay, and he's going to take the mask off for just a second. Now he puts it back on, and the at-bat will continue. Turner flied out to right in the first inning. He also popped out to short in the second. Crawford's having himself a day. Crawford's been playing much better lately. Jack even said it. The swing looks better. The 0-2 pitch. It's down low and outside for a ball. All right, chat, let's go. I can't hear you, baby. Let's go. Charge. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch, and a called strike 3. Turner's going to challenge this. It was at the knees. And Chandler gets his 4th strikeout, but if ABS confirms it, it's a strikeout, and Trey Turner is down looking on strikes. So 1 away, bottom of the 5th. Boom, shakalaka. Love it. Here's the Schwarber, and let's see those crowns in the chat. 30 home runs and 55 RBIs. The pitch to Kyle. A slider that's in there for a called strike. Once again, Dave, thank you so much for the monthly membership. I really do appreciate it, my friend. I know I said thank you before. No balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-1 pitch, and Schwarber takes a fastball right down the middle for strike 2 at 100 miles per hour. Oh, and 2 is the count to Kyle. The pitch, swing and a miss on the slider that was down the middle again. And there's out number 2. Bubba gets his 5th strikeout of the ball game. I don't like this. They got to get more runs here. For the first time in his minor league career, Gage Wood is going to pitch the 5th inning. Hit for him. Harper is up, and he grounds the first pitch foul that he sees. Harper flied out to left in the first and grounded out to second in the third. The ball's 1 strike to Bryce Harper. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 to Bryce. Ground ball over towards the right side. Scooped up by the second baseman Gonzalez. And he tosses it over to first. and the inning is over. So the Phillies had a chance, couldn't get Justin Crawford home after he got the leadoff double. And we would go to the 6th inning. It's 2-0 Philadelphia. Folks, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. If you are new to the channel and you're like, who the heck are you? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. I do play-by-play. But I also do post-game shows as well and pre-game show coverage. If you just love the Phillies, and if you're like, man, I'm right over here, then just come over and subscribe. That's it. We also do a lot of baseball coverage, too. We are so committed to the grind, guys. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games. We got up at 5 a.m. We did those games out in Tokyo. We've been doing so many baseball games this year. I've counted. We've done over 130. Has it been 130? Yeah, we've done over 130 baseball games this year so far. It's been actually pretty insane. And plus, that does not include the Diamond Zone games that we have done. So Diamond Zone is basically like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. And so I call every single pitch, and it's so cool. And if you have bets, if you are into like fantasy baseball, and if you have all different types of things going on in certain games, that's what Diamond Zone is for. I actually lied. I meant to say that we've done over 150 games this year, because that doesn't include because of course that includes the Phillies games, but it doesn't include 45 to 50 other baseball games that we've done this year. So we've done a lot. We've done a lot. And we are super committed to the grind. So make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. If you guys want to email me, you most certainly can. Email jasonjosephonair@gmail.com for business inquiries, for sponsorships, and also just for reaching out off the air. If you guys are like, you know, JJ, I don't like to talk on here as much, but thank you so much for what you do, that's totally cool. Or like, JJ, have you ever thought about doing this? Always love to hear feedback from my Philly freaks. Here's the pitch. Ground ball back up the middle for a base hit by Esmeralyn Valdez. And there's a leadoff single to start off the 6th inning for Pittsburgh. And Brian Reynolds is going to be up next. 72 pitches for Christopher Sanchez. Let's hope that he can throw under 10 pitches in this inning. That would be great. Go follow me on the socials as well. Scott, so good to see you on here. Thank you for posting that too. We do post a lot on Instagram and on TikTok and the other social media platforms as well. Make sure that you guys go follow us on those platforms too. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. Anyone else see JJ's head disappearing? Oh, you never noticed it before. It happens a lot with the green screen. The 0-1, fouled away. Sometimes I wonder, and I understand that there's people that tune on in because we do it like a radio style of a cast, and sometimes you can get distracted by chat. But sometimes I wonder, like, when people are paying attention to, like, what's going on the actual screen as the 0-2 is down for a ball. Because yesterday I did change my shirts. I did do that. But we had a couple people notice, but not everybody did. The 1-2 pitch. High and away for ball 2. I do call Sixers and Eagles games as well. Make sure that you guys go check that out too. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Low for ball 3. And the count is now full. RB is here. What's up, RB? What is up, my friend? What's going on, dude? What's up, RB? Drop the MVPs for RB down below. The 3-2 pitch, ground ball, diving stop by Stott, flips it over to second for one. The throw to first, not in time. Bryson Stott flashing the leather over at second. That could have been a base hit easily. Just another Chase Utley-esque play by this guy over at second base. And he makes it look so easy as well. Turner flipped it over to first for two and just was not able to get him out over at first base. So Brian Reynolds gets on with another 4-6 fielder's choice. Here is the pitch, and that is called a strike. There's RB's channel. Please make sure that you guys go subscribe to Philly Take with RB for all of your Philadelphia 76ers needs. No balls, one strike. The 0-1 pitch, and it's outside for a ball. I don't know if you guys just got this notification, but Fernando Tatis Jr. just led off the ball game for the Padres with an inside-the-park home run. I feel like that's the third time that we've seen that this week, or within like the last 2 weeks. Here's the 1-1 to Marcell Ozuna. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. On the run is Marsh, and he will make the catch for out number 2. Ozuna struck out in his first 6 at-bats against Christopher Sanchez. This time he doesn't strike out, but he lines out to left field anyways, and there's 2 away. Ozuna was also chirping. Man, 2 outs. Come on. And Nick Gonzalez is up to bat now. Oh, it wasn't an inside-the-park home run. Somebody said that it was an inside-the-park home run. That ball that ball left the stadium. Jeez. 1 ball, no strikes. That ball left the stadium. 425 feet, they say. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball, sliding stop by Harper. He gets up, throws it over to actually takes it over to first base himself, and he gets Gonzalez out, and we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Thought maybe he was going to toss it over to Christopher Sanchez's way. Really good defense tonight by the Philadelphia Phillies. And we go to the bottom of the 6th out in Philadelphia. The Phillies do lead it 2-0. Oh, boy. Let's take another sip of water, shall we? Oh, man, we've been talking about it all the time. But Christopher Sanchez is just such a luxury. He really is, chat. With what he's doing. With him going out there and just dominating the way that he's been. It's just unbelievable. Part of me wonders, chat, is Christopher Sanchez having the best season from a pitcher since 2000 in a Phillies uniform? Because part of me thinks yes. Part of me really does think yes. I mean, those 50 2/3 of an inning, like Holiday didn't even do that. Cliff Lee didn't even do that. And I love Cliff Lee, and I love Roy Halladay, and I love Cole Hamels. I love Zach Wheeler. But this might be, and there's still plenty of games to go, but this really might be the best pitching season that we've seen in this century from a Phillies pitcher. Bottom of the 6th, 2-0 Philadelphia. Excellent sunset out over in right center. Here comes Brandon Marsh. And Marsh takes the first pitch that he sees for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Marsh is 0 for 2. He has struck out twice. And this time he pops this one up over towards the third base side in foul territory and with plenty of room to make the grab. That's Jared Triolo. Roy and Cliff were better to me. Yeah, but they didn't throw 50 2/3 of a scoreless inning, though. Like, that's impressive. That's, like, really impressive. The pitch. That's inside for a ball. Say all that after the game. Yeah. I'll do whatever the heck I want, my friend. Nice try. 1-0 pitch. Inside for ball 2. But thanks for being on here. I hope you're having a good day. 2 balls, no strikes. That's to Alec Bohm. The 2-0 pitch. And Bohm's going to fly one out over towards deep right center field. This is going to go back towards the track. And what a catch made in front of the former out-of-town scoreboard sign by Esmeralyn Valdez. Can't believe that he hung on to that baseball. That ball was being blown all the way around. And he just was somehow able to make that catch right by his hat. Just sort of slammed on into that wall, too. So Bohm flies out over to right. And Bryson Stott is up next. First pitch to Stott. That's in there for a strike. And the 0-1 line drive base hit up the middle. And Stott gets on for the second time today. That is his first hit of the ball game, though. Let's go. Good to see you on here, my guy. George! All right, here's JT, who got hit by a pitch and scored a run his last time up. They got to get runs here. The pitch to JT, fouled back towards the screen. 41,170 people in attendance tonight at CBP. Not quite a sellout, though. The 0-1 pitch. And JT fouls it off of the umpire's mask. Alex Tosi. And the count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to JT. Can he get on here? Bubba has 84 pitches, and the 0-2 swing and a miss. That pitch was not even close to the strike zone. It was a foot above the zone, and he swings at it anyways. And we go to the 7th inning. Just unbelievable. He could have thrown it maybe another foot higher, and he still would have swung at it. Come on, man. With that, we go to the 7th inning. It's still a 2-0 ball game. Philadelphia still up by 2. Thanks to the Justin Crawford 2-run single down the third base line. Folks. We got 631 people tuning on in to this stream. And yet 258 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. The chat is firing away tonight. This offense has to wake up, dude. Here's the thing, is that this Pirates offense is really good. And they're missing Brandon Lau, Jake Mangum, and Ryan O'Hearn today, because Christopher Sanchez is a lefty. And I'm afraid if they don't get runs here, and I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but if they get Sanchez out of the game earlier rather than later, that could come back to bite them if the Phillies have to go to their bullpen before Duran comes in. So Sanchez will go out there to pitch the 7th inning. And Rodriguez will step on up to the plate. And his first pitch, swing and a miss on a changeup at 88 miles per hour. Continue to hit that thumbs up button. It is free. Continue to subscribe to the channel as well. That is also free. Our goal is 400. We're at over 250. The 0-1, swing and a miss. There's Jonathan Bolin warming up in the Phillies bullpen right now. The count is 0-2. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanchez fires again. Swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Andy Rodriguez. There's the 9th strikeout of the ball game for Sanchez. Let's go. The hat trick for Andy Rodriguez. Boy, do we love that. 1 out, and the pitch to Jared Triolo is outside for a ball. We're at 276. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Another foul ball. And it goes out of play towards the right side. Who needs an espresso? You? The 1-1 pitch on the way. Fouled off. We'll do it again. .105 in the forecast for Thursday. That's a pool day. Call off life and float until it's unbearable. The offense has to step it up. They really do. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Fouled towards the right side. And once again, it is out of play. Sanchez rocks and fires, and a check swing ground ball hit over to third. Bohm picks it up, throws it over to first on the run. There's out number 2. The check swing ground ball got him to go after that fastball. It worked, and there's 2 away in the top of the 7th inning. 91 pitches for Christopher Sanchez. That's good stuff. Here comes Cook, and on the very first pitch, he'll sky this one out over to right field. Rincones is there. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. All right, with that, we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning, which means that it is now time for Phillies trivia. And I am going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If, however, you do get it wrong, if you are incorrect, you will hear this. All right, here is what I would like to know. And you get 30 seconds, by the way. the question that I have for you is which Philadelphia Phillies player got inducted, or I should say enshrined, into the Wall of Fame in 2010? That's the question. Go. 30 seconds. 30 seconds on the clock. We're bringing Sanchez out there for the 8th. I don't know. I hope so. 2010, this Phillies player got enshrined into the Phillies Wall of Fame. Who am I talking about? In 2010. 15 seconds, by the way. Let's go. Schmidt. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dalton's correct. Right at the buzzer, Dr. MP got it. Good for you. In 2010, he was enshrined into the Phillies Wall of Fame. Got it. Jack also got it too. The pitch to Gabriel Rincones Jr., and that is outside for ball 1. So 1 ball and no strikes. The pitch is up high for ball 2. So apparently, Bobby Dickerson was ejected in the 5th inning. They just informed the writers. They just informed the writers that Bobby Dickerson, the Phillies infield coach, got ejected by Corey Blazer in the 5th. 2-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. And the 3-0 delivery. It's outside again for ball 4, and there's a leadoff walk on 4 pitches. That's funny. George! Nice. So the leadoff man is aboard. And Justin Crawford is going to be up next. Derek Hill, by the way, is over at first base. So he'll be pinch running. Bottom of the 7th, Derek Hill is at first, and Justin Crawford, who hit a 2-run single and also had a double his last time up, he's up to bat. 89 pitches for Bubba Chandler, and the pitch to Crawford. He'll bunt this one over towards the third base side. Here's the throw over to first. That's just in time, but the sacrifice is complete. Really good play over at third base by Jared Triolo. He read that perfectly. Derek Hill is now in scoring position, and there's 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Trey Turner is going to come on up to the plate. I need some car insurance. I need insurance. Here is Turner. The toss back to second. And Gonzalez jumps up and makes the catch. Wow. Gonzalez did everything he could. Bad throw there by Bubba. Got lucky. The pitch. The Trey. Inside and high for a ball. I don't know if you guys heard this. I don't remember if I said it or not. But Bobby Dickerson got ejected in the 5th inning. They told the writers that in the booth. 1-0 pitch to Trey Turner. That's grounded foul towards the left side. So they don't have an infield coach. I don't know who takes over. That's interesting. The 1-1 pitch. Called strike 2. It's a slider at 91 miles per hour. Time for insurance runs. Chandler kicks and deals, and Turner grounds this one down the third base line. It's going all the way towards the wall, and Hill is rounding third. He'll come in to score. Turner gets an RBI double, and the Phillies get the insurance that they need. Attaboy, Trey. Drop those Turner emojis. And here comes the Schwarberian. Pitch number 1 to Kyle. Grounded foul over towards the first base side. Charge! Nice. No balls, 1 strike. Turner got his 15th double of the season. 0-1 to Kyle Schwarber. 95 pitches for Bubba, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. Come on. Isaac Matson is warming up in the Pittsburgh bullpen. Oh and 2 to Schwarber. The pitch, line drive, and a base hit up the middle. And Turner is going to be stopping over at third base. And Schwarber gets on with a single. Runners are over at the corners. I thought maybe, just maybe, Gonzalez was going to be able to play that on the hop and just make the diving stop there. Was not able to do so. And Bryce Harper is going to come on up to the plate. Time to bust this thing open. We got a signal to the bullpen. All right. Pitch and change. Where are we tapping on in from? Let us know. James with a sub. Thank you so much. Love it. Oh, we love it, baby. Time for the Titans to show up. We got a pitch and change, by the way. Where are we tuning on in from tonight? Let us know down below. Yes, sir. Smash that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. A birthday RBI double for Trey Turner. Gone from Ohio, what's going on? Boots tuning on in from Hobart, Tasmania. Haley from Ducktown. Love it. Nice. Mexico, says Dr. MP, a.k.a. California. We love it. Nice. Scott from Sydney, Australia. High five to you, buddy. Dave, tuning on in from Berks County, Pennsylvania. I see you, my friend. Joe Quinones, tuning on in from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Shout out to you. Chris, tuning in from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We got Betty from the Philippines. Charles from Palm Springs. We got the Mountaintops. Scott, shout it out from the Mountaintops in Everett, Pennsylvania, and say, let's go Phillies. What's up, buddy? We got North Carolina in the chat. Tony's here. Manitoba, Canada. Sandlot is here. Good stuff. Cranford, New Jersey. Philadelphia, says Diane. Jenny, I see you. Jenny from Venezuela. How are you doing, Jenny? And then we got Gary from West Philly. Time to lock back on in. What's up, Gary? First pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. He wanted that slider. It was down the middle, too. Trying to swing for those fences. What's up, Gary? I didn't give you a fist pump. I felt like that was kind of bad. I'm sorry. I know I'm doing a lot of different things at once, but what's going on, Gary? Good to see you on here, my guy. The balls, one strike to Bryce Harper. He homered in last night's game, and the 0-1 pitch is fouled back towards the screen, and it goes out of play. It's 3-0 Philadelphia. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. Turner is at third, and Schwarber is over at first. Turner had the RBI double. The 0-2 pitch, and it's a bouncer in the dirt for a ball. Harper held his horses. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the 8th inning. Hit that thumbs up button and continue to smash that subscribe button as well. It's basically the follow button. That's all it is, chat. That's all it is. The 1-2 to Harper. Grounded foul again towards the first base side. Bryce tonight has flied out to left, grounded out to second, and grounded out to second again. He came up to bat in the first, the third, and in the 5th inning as well. 1-2 to Harper. Matson gets set below the Pittsburgh letters, and the 1-2 pitch, and Harper grounds this one right through the hole for a base hit out to right field. Turner jogs on home. Schwarber's going to head over to third. Aggressiveness on the base pads, and Bryce Harper comes through. The Philly fanatics celebrating like it's the 4th of July and just banging on into people and laying down. Let's go. Ring that bell for Harper. And now Brandon Marsh is up next. Marsh is 0 for 3. The pitch to Marsh. Grounded back over towards the mound. Here's the throw to second. The throw over to first. Not in time. And Schwarber comes on home. It's an RBI fielder's choice. Kyle Schwarber did a great job stopping right when he did until the throw was made over to second, and he just cruised on home. And great hustle, too, by Brandon Marsh. Look at this team playing small ball and just beating out throws, going the extra mile. The pitch to Alec, down for a ball. Matson is on the hill. So just to let you know, all those runs were charged to Bubba Chandler. 5 earned runs in 6 1/3 of an inning, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. The 1-0 to Bohm, swing and a miss on an elevated fastball. The count is 1-1. Phillies are looking for win number 48 on the season. 1 ball, 1 strike to Alec Bohm. The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball again. Hit over towards third. Played on the bounce. The throw to first base in plenty of time, and the inning is over. However, Isaac Matson comes on in for relief for Bubba Chandler and can't cool down the fire as the Phillies put up 3 runs thanks to an RBI double by Trey Turner, an RBI single by Bryce Harper, and an RBI fielder's choice as well by Brandon Marsh. And we are going to go to the top of the 8th inning. All right, more shout-outs. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Where else we tapping on in from tonight? My Philly freaks. How we feeling, baby? We got Mossy Galloway, Ireland. What's up, Tom? You get a bell. Where else do we have? Earth, M gets a bell. Earth is cool. Love to see that. Thank you all again for tuning on in. Smash that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. I appreciate all the love and the support. If you love the Phillies, hit the thumbs up button and drop a 1 in the chat. We got 691 people tuning on in. 300 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Love to see it. King DJ from Stone Harbor, New Jersey. My guy. Craig is in the house. Craig tuning in from Reading. Reading, Pennsylvania. We got James from St. Louis. What's going on, Jay? Very, very good to see you on here. Awesome, awesome stuff. Yes, sir. Gotta hang on to this lead as we go to the 8th inning. Now Jonathan Bolin is going to come on in the pitch. He has a 3.7 ERA, 24 and a third of an inning, 5 walks, 27 strikeouts, and he will come on in to pitch to Ryan O'Hearn. Pitch number 1 to Ryan, swinging a foul ball back towards the screen. Great. Derek Hill is now the right fielder for the Phillies. He came on in to pinch run for Gabriel Rincones Jr. The 0-1 pitch, outside for a ball. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style on here, but we also love to interact with chat. And we do show our fandom, of course. The 1-1 pitch to O'Hearn. That's a called strike. Good changeup that he threw there on the outside corner towards the upper tier of the zone. Count is 1-2. Christopher Sanchez, his night is done. 7 innings, just 3 hits allowed, and another masterpiece. The 1-2, outside and high for ball 2. Gave up 2 walks today, but he struck out 9. He also struck out 5 of the first 6 batters that he faced. The 2-2 pitch, another foul ball. Ryan O'Hearn is pinch hitting for Henry Davis. The 2-2 pitch, grounded foul. And that means that Andy Rodriguez most likely will be catching. Now, he was over at first base, and O'Hearn, I assume, will head over to first base. The 2-2 pitch, high for ball 3. That makes the count full at 3-2. Sanchez did phenomenal tonight. He did. We got over 700 people tapping on in. 3-2. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. Boy, do we love to see it, chat. 3-2 pitch. Another foul ball. And O'Hearn stays alive. Tomorrow, the Phillies play at 6:40, and Zach Wheeler will face Paul Skeens. And then Thursday, it's Alan Ronhell facing Jerry Jones. The 3-2 pitch, another foul ball. It's supposed to be 95 on Thursday. And tomorrow, it's supposed to be 96. Degrees, of course. Bolin with the payoff pitch, and it's outside for ball 4. That was an 11-pitch at-bat to Ryan O'Hearn. Somebody should be warming up in the bullpen right now, and that should be Orion Kerkering. Get him warmed up right now, chat. That's what I say. O'Hearn leads off the inning with a walk. And Connor Griffin is up. The pitch to Griffin. Strike one at 99 miles per hour. The 0-1 pitch to Griffin, and it bounces into the glove of JT on the backhand. The count is 1-1. We are 41 subscribers away from getting to 11,300. The more subscribers and the more likes that we get, the more baseball fans that we get as well. And subscribing to the channel is free. You're basically just following. That's all it is. The 1-1 pitch. That's fouled away. And if you do subscribe, and if you do like, make sure that you comment that down below and I will shout you out. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. Bolin does get sit at the Phillies letters, and he gets the signs from JT. He kicks. He fires again. Swung on and missed, and Connor Griffin, for the third time tonight, has struck out. One away. Got a high fastball. Could not catch up to the heater, and he will have to go sit down on the bench in the dugout. Drop a chair in the chat for my guy, Jonathan Bolin. Valdez comes up, and he's going to bloop this one out to center field for a base hit. And runners will be over at first and second. O'Hearn stops at second, and Valdez gets on for the third time today. Doesn't matter where he is in the lineup, he is just on a tear. Not a homer, but still is a threat to get on base. Gonna go see the Reading Phillies tomorrow night. Let's go. Dude, that's so cool. Knight Rider, thank you so much, my friend. There we go. Okay, so we have a timeout taken on the bump. And Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to talk things over with Jonathan Bolin. People who live stream is providing a service to others. If you weren't here, who would be, says Sandlot. Sandlot, dude, thank you so much. I saw you earlier today on Rising Rhino stream as well. It's so good to see you on here, my guy. Very, very good to see you. Fist pump to you. Rhino was on for like 12 hours today doing all that tennis. There was a lot of tennis on today. One out, top of the 8th inning. The next man up to bat is Brian Reynolds. Need a strikeout emoji? I can only have so many. The more members we get, the more emojis we get. That's what happens. Just make sure that you guys do become a member today. The pitch is outside for a ball. Brian today is hitless in 3 at-bats. Bolin kicks and fires, and a called strike at 98 miles per hour on the inside corner. We didn't mention this, and I apologize, but Jonathan Bolin this year has a 3.7 ERA, and he has struck out 27 batters in 24 1/3 of an inning. 1-1 pitch. Really good fastball again on the outside corner for strike 2. And Reynolds did not even think about swinging at it. One and 2 is the count. The pitch on the way, and a cold strike 3 at the knees. I am shocked that Brian Reynolds did not go after that pitch. He was being very passive in that at-bat. That was not what he expected. He rested the bat on his shoulder, and there's out number 2. The Phillies will take it, though. And it's Marcell Ozuna's turn. Pitch number 1, swing and a miss. And he goes to the slider there which enters into the bottom of the zone. Oh, that's annoying. The 0-1 pitch. Chopper fouled off over towards the left side. Hopefully this is a distraction. Kyle Backus is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Please, whatever you do, just get out of this inning. 0-2 is the count, and the pitch to Ozuna. High for a ball. I love you too, man. I really do. The 1-2 on the way. Fouled off. Liz, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. And Knight Rider, once again, thank you for the sub. I got the notification. The skyline out in center is awesome. The 1-2 delivery. Low for ball 2. Went back to the slider there. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bolin gets set at the Phillies letters. Kicks, fires, swung on and missed. Got him! And we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The fireworks are going off as Jonathan Bolin is able to get a strikeout to end the inning. He struck out the side. We'll take it. Yes. That was awesome. Jonathan Bolin lets out a yell, in quotes, according to Luke Arcani. Lets out a yell as he fans Marcell Ozuna to end the 7th. The fireworks were shot off as the Phillies walk off the field with a 5-0 lead, and boy, do we love it. We love that. Absolutely. I subbed, and I'm a Pirates fan. It doesn't matter. We do a lot of non-Phillies games, too. Absolutely, we do. If you are a Pirates fan, though, and if you don't know who Dr. Delay is, one of the mods down below will direct you over to Dr. Delay. You can stay on here. That's totally cool. But Dr. Delay does cover the Pittsburgh Pirates games, and he does as great of a job as anybody. Really. Like, he is so good. And make sure that you guys go check him out, because I want to make sure that I say that, because he's great. He's so awesome. And I want people that are Pirates fans, I want them to find a home. I really do. So please go follow Dr. Delay. Bolin did his job. He did. He absolutely did. But we do welcome on in all fans, for sure. There's Dr. Delay's channel right there. Haley and PJ both got it. There he is down below. Thank you so much, mods. I appreciate it. All right, so we have a new pitcher coming on in, and the pitch is going to be taken down for a ball. So the guy that is on in right now for the Pittsburgh Pirates, his name is Brandon Bidwell. 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Brandon Bidwell. Jose Alvarado is going to pitch the 9th inning if it's a 5-run lead. 1-1 pitch. Popped up over towards the left side into foul territory and out of play it goes. So it is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Time is 8:53. Good. This is going great. We're at 350 on the likes. Keep it coming. 1-2 pitch. Line drive hit out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit, and Bryson Stott gets his second single of the ball game. We love it. We love it. George! Bottom of the 8th, runner over at first. JT is up to bat. We got a post-game show after this, too. Make sure that you guys come on for that. And JT's first pitch is low for ball 1 at 89. It was a slider. Real Muto's batting average sits at 207. He has 5 home runs and 25 RBIs heading on into this game. What a pitch. That's a called strike. JT won't challenge that. Looked pretty high to me. One and one is the count. The pitch. Swing on a miss. The fastball was down the hatch at 96 miles per hour. And the Orioles are losing. Yeah, that's... Sure, BW is not happy about that. Also, the Braves are down 5-1. That game's in the bottom of the 6th. 1-2. Foul ball. Benoit gets set at the Pittsburgh letters. And the 1-2 delivery. Down in the dirt for a ball. Gets by the catcher. The throw to second. Not in time. Sort of just skipped on by. He tried to block it. Andy Rodriguez is now behind the plate. As we mentioned before, Rodriguez moves over to the catcher position because Ryan O'Hearn pinched hit for Henry Davis. And O'Hearn is over at first. It is a wild pitch. The count is 2-2. There goes the double play. Benoit gets set. Looks back at second. Now back to the plate. And the 2-2 pitch swing. And a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And there is out number 1. Too bad. JT has just not had a good day. Remember in the last at-bat he waved after a pitch that was a foot above the zone. Here comes Derek Hill. Hill is batting .241 with 6 home runs and 13 RBIs as well. Crawford had a 2-run single back in the 2nd. And then the Phillies put up 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th on an RBI double by Trey Turner. Happy birthday, by the way. An RBI single by Harper, as the pitch is outside and high for a ball. And an RBI fielder's choice. Ground out by Brandon Marsh. 1-0 is the count to Derek Hill. And the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Benoit is throwing that high fastball. These Phillies hitters are chasing after it. One ball, 1 strike to Derek Hill, who scored a run after he was pinch running for Gabriel Rincones. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Fastball was right down the middle. Keep smashing that thumbs up button and keep subscribing to the channel as well, chat. We're almost at our goal of 400. We're at 359 on the likes. The 1-2 pitch. And Hill fouls it back towards the screen. We'll do it again. Lou Trevino, who was picked up earlier today by the Phillies, is also warming up in the bullpen. 1-2 pitch, and Hill gets a piece of it and fouls it off. Crawford waits in the on-deck circle. Stott leads off at second. Benoit gets set. Looks back at second. Now back to the plate. And the 1-2 is high for ball 2. Another four-seamer. Prior to tonight's game, the Phillies selected Lou Trevino from AAA. And Chase Shugarts got optioned to Lehigh Valley. The 2-2 pitch. High again for ball 3. We talked about how good Chase Shugart was at the very beginning of the season. They just optioned him, though. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Benoit gets set again. And the payoff pitch. And Hill strikes out on a four-seamer right down the middle. There's out number 2. I was thinking he was going to give him a fastball right down the turnpike. And he was tardy. Tiffany, thank you so much for being on here. All right, so now we have a timeout taken on the bump here. The trainer is out there. Talking to Benoit, by the way. Sorry about that. I didn't confirm anything. But the Pittsburgh athletic trainer is out there to talk things over with Benoit. He signaled that something wasn't right. Don Kelly is also there, too. I want to see again. After he threw that pitch. The neck and the rib cage was bothering him. Now he's going to throw a couple warm-up tosses here. The pitch is right down the middle, so threw a warm-up toss there, and he says, I'm okay. Five nothing Phillies, bottom of the 8th. And Justin Crawford is up again. 2 for 2 with a double and a 2-run single. The pitch, swing and a miss. Slider was down and inside, and he went on after it. Benoit does have a 4.80 ERA and 18 strikeouts on the season as well. He's given up 3 earned runs in 5 innings this month. The pitch. That's taken for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning with 2 away. And the 1-1 pitch, and Crawford's going to slam this one out to center field for a base hit. It takes 2 bounces, and Stott's going to come on home. The throw is not in time. Stott slides in there safely. 6 runs for the Philadelphia Phillies. Justin Crawford, have yourself a day. Justin Crawford is on fire right now. And Turner's pitch, here it comes. Fly ball hit out over to deep right field, and it is gone. Bye baseball. Turner, a Botaco. 8 runs for the Phillies, and Turner's having a blast. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. First pitch, he pops it up right behind home plate and out of play. Trey Turner got that one to fly out to right field. I didn't know if that was going to go. But man, oh man, Trey Turner is also heating up at the plate too. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 to Kyle again. Another foul ball. The birthday boy doing it all as well on the offensive side. Let's go! No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The next pitch is inside for a ball. All sliders thrown by Benoit. Not one fastball. Not one at all whatsoever. 1-2 to Kyle. And the pitch to Schwarber. Line drive, base hit out to center field. Bryce Harper's going to come on up to the plate as Kyle Schwarber gets on with his second base hit. All right. Awesome stuff. George! Harper is up to bat. 2 away, bottom of the 8th. Runner over at first. Benoit kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Throw him a slider right there. The Phillies offense today has put up 12 hits. They've scored 8 runs. The 0-1 to Harper, inside at 85. Turner is 2 for 5 with 2 runs scored and 3 RBIs. Crawford is 3 for 3 with a run scored and 3 RBIs. The 1-1 to Harper, and he takes the slider. It's called ball 2. The Pirates won't challenge it. Looks like it hit the inside corner. They've put up 3 runs in the 7th and 3 runs in the 8th. 2-1 pitch. High again for ball 3. Keep smashing that thumbs up button and continue to subscribe to the channel. Let's go, Phillies. 3-1 to Harper. Here it comes. The pitch outside for ball 4. And the Phillies continue to turn it on the offensive side. Nice. Great stuff. And Brandon Marsh is going to come on up. And before that, Don Kelly is going to make a move. Don Kelly says goodbye to Benoit. The Pirates' bullpen continues to struggle, and the Phillies continue to pound them. 762 people, 382 likes. Let's go! Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play by Play with JJ. I call Phillies games. I also do other Major League Baseball games as well. Tomorrow we have a doubleheader. We got an afternoon game tomorrow. We will have a poll posted after this game is over, and we will vote on which game that we are going to do for tomorrow. And then we got the Phillies tomorrow night at 6:45. We have a post-game show after this, too. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. We also take live call-ins. If you guys want to call into the show, or if you want to leave me a voicemail message or a text message, you can. The phone number is right there. It's also going to be posted in the chat, 610-314-0844. We cover the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles. We're just passionate, man. I've been calling games on here for about 3.5 years so far. I went to school at Rowan University, and I graduated in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree, and really got into sports broadcasting. I was so lucky. I got to call games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who were the high A affiliate, still are the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals, and I also got to do games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, for the Delaware Bluecoats, who were the G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers. And, it's been a wild, wild ride. So if you guys enjoy what I do, if you like the way that I call the games, if you love my passion, if you love my little pizzazz, as I like to call it, the sound effects, please consider subscribing to the channel. I would appreciate it. Here's the first pitch to Brandon Marsh, and this ball is flied out over to left field, and the catch is made by Brian Reynolds, and the inning is over. It's time to go to the 9th inning. Didn't even get a chance to introduce Callahan, who just came on in to pitch. That's Tyler Callahan, who played over out in left field, or is listed as their left fielder, but he played in last night's game, a position player, and the inning is done. More shout-outs, let's go! Hootie-hoo, thank you so much for the sub. Where else are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know down below. We love it, man. I love you guys, too. Pinky N, shout out to you. What's going on, Pinky N? This is insane. The Braves are down 5-1. If the Phillies hang on, and if the Braves lose, the Phillies are 2.5 games in back of Atlanta for the NL East. We got Atlanta in the chat. Pinky N is here. Craig from Reading, let's go. Yes, sir. Love it, man. Only 4 more to go till we get to 400. We got Andromeda Galaxy. Mike Johnson is here. What's up, Mike? And thank you for the kind words, Scott. I really do appreciate it. John from Richmond. We got Charleston, South Carolina. Orlando is here. Love it. Just a crazy camper from Grand Forks, North Dakota. Go Titans! What's going on, buddy? Good to see you on here. GG, let's go from NYC. Eric from West Point, Pennsylvania. Love you, buddy. Glenside, Pennsylvania. Tiffany is here. Love you, too. Let's go. Oh, man. I'm ready to party it up. Here's the first pitch. It's outside and low for a ball. Lou Trevino is going to pitch. 10 games with the Phillies last year. 9 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 walks, and 8 strikeouts as well. The 1-0 pitch to Nick Gonzalez. Swing and a miss. The count is 1-1. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch outside for ball 2. Thank you so much for the 400 likes. Appreciate it. Oh, chat. We just keep doing it. We just keep breaking these records. Thank you so, so much. The 2-1 pitch. Line drive hit out over towards right field. And there is Derek Hill to make the catch for out number 1. Thank you so much for the 400 likes. Let's get to 500. We've hit 400 likes 12 times. Actually, sorry. 8 times in the last 2 weeks. That's pretty good. That's really, really good. The pitch. That's outside and low for a ball. Trevino kicks and fires, and it's outside for ball 2. Didn't even have to go to Alvarado today. Didn't even have to go to Orion today. And still didn't have to use Duran. The 2-0 delivery. Chopper fouled over towards the first base side. Two balls, one strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-1 pitch off the plate for ball 3. Went to the changeup there. Three-one pitch. Strike 2. Listen to this historic stat. From just baseball. Pitchers in Phillies history with an ERA of 2 or lower and 130-plus strikeouts. As the 3-2 pitch is lined back up the middle for a base hit. Gets past the dive of Bryson Stott. And there's a 1-out single. Out over to center by Endy Rodriguez. So pitchers in Phillies history with an ERA of 2 or lower and 130-plus strikeouts in their first 18 starts of the season. Steve Carlton in 1980 did it, and he won the NL Cy Young. And the other guy to do that is Christopher Sanchez in 2026. That's how special he is. The pitch, swing and a miss. 0-1 to Triolo. 34 more subscribers until we get to 11,300. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. $400 is like a can of corn. New goal is 500. Let's go, baby. Leslie, thank you so much for tuning on in. Let's go, Leslie. From the Philippines. Next pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trevino gets set and fires. Outside for ball 2. At 96 miles per hour. That's pretty unbelievable. The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Hit out of play. Christopher Sanchez now owns a 1.08 career ERA against the Pirates, according to Cole Weintraub. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. And there's out number 2. That's the 3rd lowest mark by any pitcher against Pittsburgh since 1913, with a minimum of 6 starts. Billy Cook comes on up, and he waves at a pitch that's outside and low. Strike 1, swing and a miss. Rodriguez advances over to second on the defensive indifference. No balls, 1 strike. Trevino on the bump. The 0-1, swing and a miss again. A sweeper down Broad Street. 1 more strike to go. All rise. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, high for a ball. The 1-2 on the way. Popped up over towards the third base side. Bohm has it. He'll make the catch, and the ball game is over. A shutout versus Pittsburgh. And the Phillies take it 8-0 out at CBP. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Time to put it up. Let's go. Drop the W's. Let's go. I'll take it. That's how you respond. I had 8-2 as my final score prediction. This was probably the closest that I've been to a final score prediction in quite a little bit of time. Last night, Nola, of course, got punched in the mouth, and this Philadelphia Phillies crumbled. The Philadelphia Phillies last night, they crumbled after having a 5-0 lead. And I said, coming on into this game, they got to win this. Pittsburgh came on in to Philadelphia and punched you right in the mouth. And they took that game right from you. How are you going to respond after what happened last night? And boy, did they respond today. Didn't necessarily start off that way in the first, but Justin Crawford had his best game of the season. Drop those Crawford emojis. Drop those Crawford emojis because he was fantastic today. That 2-run single that he had in that second inning, and again, we're going to break all of this stuff down more in the post-game show, but I loved the approach. First and foremost, they were able to get the bases loaded for him, and he came on and he produced. Bohm started things off with that single after Marsh struck out looking, and Bohm was down in the count 0-2. Went right over to left field, took advantage of a hanging slider from Bubba, and then Stott grounded out over to first, and Bohm hustled his way over to second. I had actually Alec Bohm today as my unsung hero. because he played really good on the defensive side. He had his best defensive game of the season. Couple of nice sliding stops and stopping some base hits. Had a couple of those impact plays on the defensive side. They were in sync tonight defensively, and it was really good to see. But Bohm hustled over to second. JT then got hit by a pitch, and then Gabriel Rincones got on with a 0-2 single up the middle. And that, honestly, should have been an RBI single, but a credit on the diving stop that was made at the time by Nick Gonzalez. And then Crawford comes on up. And this guy works up a 7-pitch at-bat. He's down in the count 0-2. Yes, he's getting all these fastballs. He fouls off 2 in a row and then takes a pitch that's inside and a little bit high. And then he works his way back up and he gets on with a single and punches it down the third base line, beats the defense, and that set the tone right there. It was a clutch at-bat, and Crawford came through, and he had himself quite a day. I got Crawford as my MVP. That's who I have as my MVP, but who is yours? Drop it down below. My one word is impressive. My one word is revenge. Satisfying. I love it. Easy dub. I like those words. I will break down the Christopher Sanchez performance, but you have got to be kidding me. This guy has a bleeding blister. And yet, I was actually a little bit, I didn't want to say concerned. But I thought, is the Band-Aid going to impact him? It did not. It did not. He pitched really well. He still did a really good job executing out there, even when the trainer came out there and put the Band-Aid on to cover up the blister. He was outstanding. He was phenomenal. This Pirates offense, with what they sent out today, struggled again against the changeup. I read you the stats about how bad this Pirates team is against Christopher Sanchez. They are awful against left-handed pitching. That's what Dr. DeLay told me, and the Phillies took advantage of it, and they did everything that they had to do, and Christopher Sanchez battled through this, got through it, and got himself a nice win. I was also starting to wonder, was Christopher Sanchez fatigued because of the 50 2/3 of an inning? Because of how much he's been pitching this year, and he had that bad outing against the Nationals, and then 2 outings before that, it was not a good outing against the Milwaukee Brewers. I was wondering if he was going to do something like that again tonight, and I am so happy he didn't do that because he executed at a very high level. More to come over on the other side, but drop your one words down below. I saw that we got a couple. We got satisfying. We got revenge. We got a couple of, we got dominant from Lou. That was nice. I like that. Team ball. It's good. Important. Rookie. Yeah. Bulletproof. Those are all really good words. We got 2 MVPs, Sanchez and Crawford. Don't forget about Trey Turner either, because Trey Turner did play very well too. Turner had himself a good day, have to admit. But yeah, Sanchez, responsive. These are all good words. These are all very good words. Small ball, awesome. Revenge, I like. I love revenge. Because after what this Pirates team did to you last night in that heartbreaker of a loss, you knocked them out. And now the series is tied again at 1 apiece. And tomorrow it's Skeens versus Wheeler. Better take the series lead tomorrow. Gold. Solid. Sanchez-tastic is my word, and Turner is my MVP. Love that. All right, 5 minutes, and then we'll be taking post-game show phone calls. Okay. Sanchez gets win number 10. Win number 10 for Christopher Sanchez. And that just puts a big smile on my face. Yes, it does. All right, 5 minutes, and I will be right back for the post-game show, and then we'll take live phone calls after we do our opening monologue, 610-314-0844. If you are going to head out, please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. And if you're going to stay on here, stay on for this post-game show. We got a lot to cover. We got a lot to talk about, and I will see you very, very soon.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled it out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
My Philly freaks. How we feeling, baby? Gotta win. Got another awesome win tonight against the Pittsburgh Pirates. That is how you respond. That is how you respond. Christopher Sanchez gets his 10th win of the season and is now 10-3. He continues to play very good baseball against the Pittsburgh Pirates and just dominate that strike zone. And he was fantastic tonight. Wow. This is what I wanted them to do. They did everything that I asked them to do tonight. You played very well on the road last week. You went 5-2 when you played against the Nationals and the Yankees combined. You had a very good road trip. And of course, with how things went down last night, after being up 5-0, everything disappeared, and the Pirates outscored you 11-2 the rest of the way. You could not let them take this game tonight. You couldn't let them take this game tonight. Christopher Sanchez made that right-handed hitting lineup that Don Kelly went to, made him look foolish. Made him look absolutely foolish. The Pirates' offense has had a very good season, but when it comes to left-handed pitching, Doc said it yesterday, and I will make sure to repeat it again, they have really, really struggled against left-handed pitching. And the last time that he faced the Pirates, Christopher Sanchez, he pitched a complete game. What was my favorite strikeout? Did I love the one that he threw to Marcell Ozuna in that second inning when he just got caught looking at, what was it? It was a sinker that was right on the inside corner. How about that one that he had after that to Nick Gonzalez? Gonzalez just swung on and missed a slider that just totally disappeared out of the zone. I loved that one too. How about the fourth inning one to Marcell Ozuna? Got him to swing and chase after a pitch again. His stuff was disgusting tonight. His stuff was so electric, chat. He had me wondering. He actually had me wondering, chat, if he was fatigued. He said to me, fatigued? Fatigued? You think that I'm fatigued? Just because I even have a blister and I have a bandage on it, you think that I'm gonna lose it? JJ, you're wrong. JJ, you're dead wrong. He was something special tonight. Threw a ton of strikes. The amount of changeups, and actually the amount of sliders that he threw tonight. I really thought that he mixed it in a lot. And that slider was filthy. The changeup, in my opinion, tonight, and you might disagree with this, the changeup was a good pitch, but I don't think that was his best pitch tonight. I really don't. I think that slider was even more disgusting than his changeup that he threw. And if that's the case, look out. Look out for Christopher Sanchez. Because there were a couple of guys that just didn't even know that the slider was coming. And they just got fooled. That one strikeout that Brian Reynolds had in that 8th inning, and I know that Sanchez wasn't pitching there, that was Jonathan Bolin. Brian Reynolds just looked lost at the plate tonight. And part of that is credit to Christopher Sanchez. So, great stuff. And what made me even happier with this game is that he got the run support that he needed. I'm going to read you the stats for tonight's game. Trey Turner, 2 for 5. 2 for 5 with a double, an RBI double, that is, and a 2-run home run on his birthday out over to right field. Kyle Schwarber tonight, 2 for 5. After going 0 for 3, he singled in the 7th, and he also singled the center in the 8th. Bryce Harper tonight, 1 for 4. He walked in the 8th, and he singled out to right field. The top of the lineup was really not doing a whole bunch early on in this game. They really weren't. It was the guys in the bottom of the lineup, the Gabriel Rincones Jr.'s of the world. Rincones had he had the infield single in that 2nd inning, which ended up setting the table for the Justin Crawford 2-run single, which was awesome. He also had the walk in the 7th. Did I say 2 for 3? I meant to say 1 for 2, but he also had that walk in the 7th inning, and that was big as well. Because then the Phillies got 3 runs in that inning. Justin Crawford had himself another RBI base hit in that 7th inning and did a really good job. Actually, sorry, Crawford had the bunt in the 7th inning. I'm like a little bit all over the place, but still, the bottom of the lineup, the bottom line is that the bottom of the lineup did a really good job at setting the tone today, and I was just really happy for them. Bryson Stott played very well. Gabriel Rincones Jr. had himself a very good day at the plate, I would say. Crawford was playing well. They played small ball, and again, they just continued to put up runs. They were so aggressive on the bases. As soon as the Pirates threw a wild pitch that put Bryson Stott over at second base, and they were just moving runners over from station to station, just playing ABC baseball. And when this team is doing that, that's what makes them a deadly team when they can do it. When they can. Justin Crawford. Justin Crawford has arrived. Justin Crawford is here, folks. This guy started off the season very hot. We were asking Rob Thompson. We were begging for Rob Thompson to put him at the very top of the lineup. And he never did it. Don Mattingly hasn't done it either. But obviously Crawford did cool off after those first couple of weeks. He was hot. He cooled off. And now he's starting to heat up again. I think that teams were starting to pitch a little bit more to him inside. And he was grounding pitches out more, and he wasn't elevating his swing. His swing looks so much better than what it did early on in the season. And he's been really trying to work on that more and more. Yes, he's going the opposite way. Yes, he's hustling. Yes, he's beating out throws. But also, he's making better contact with the baseball. And now he's a threat on the bases. You saw him beat out that one play last night on that ground out. That was awesome. We're starting to see it more and more now. For him to get on 3 times today and have 4 productive at-bats, that was big. I was fine with him bunting in that 7th inning. I really was. I thought that was a good idea. I know that he's been hitting the ball better, but maybe he beats that out. Catch the defense on its toes and don't be afraid to try new things. And that's what he did. My favorite part about tonight's game is that Schwarber and Bryce Harper tonight were pretty much quiet. And so was Brandon Marsh too. They went 3 for 14 combined. And yet it was Crawford. It was Turner. It was Rincones Jr. and it was Stott who ended up getting on base a lot in this game. That was big. That made me very happy. That made me very happy because as much as I love Kyle Schwarber, as much as I love Bryce Harper and what they've been giving you at the plate, the superstars have been awesome. But how about the role players? How about the guys? And again, I'm not even talking about Brandon Marsh as a superstar because he is a superstar. How about the other guys? How about the other guy that was supposed to actually be a superstar when he signed that contract coming on over to Philly in 2023? The guy actually played like he was a star tonight. People are going to say, well, he got that 2-run home run late. He also had that RBI double in the 7th inning a little bit late. No, he needed that RBI double. And you know what? For the 2-run home run, you can call it what it is, but I don't trust this bullpen. And we've seen a 5-run lead diminish, especially against this Pirates offense. We've seen that happen. So for him to even hit that 2-run home run, it's big because you didn't even have to go to Alvarado. So I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to hear about that 2-run home run by Trey Turner was not big because no, it was. You get to save Alvarado for another time. Didn't even have to go to him today. And instead you went to Lou Trevino for that 9th inning just to see what he had. Yes. Good stuff. Christopher Sanchez. Christopher Sanchez. We were talking about his slider and how great that was tonight. Guys, I have to be honest with you. I think that Christopher Sanchez is having the best season I've ever seen from a Phillies pitcher. I just think that he's having the best season. I really do. I don't think that we're talking about it enough when it comes to how great this guy is on the mound and what he's been doing. Like Roy Halladay and Cliff Lee and Cole Hamels, as great, as phenomenal as they have been, and Zach Wheeler too, and even when Aaron Nola was in his prime, they were not doing this. They were not doing this at all whatsoever. The numbers that Christopher Sanchez is putting up right now is just ridiculous. It is ridiculous what he is doing. 10-3 with a 2 ERA, 136 strikeouts, a 2 ERA, which is the 4th best in all of baseball, 136 strikeouts, which is the 3rd most in all of baseball, a 1.09 whip. Like, this guy is just doing it all. That's now another game that he's gone 7 innings this year. Another one. And he's just a warrior. He's just a champion. And it only takes him 3 pitches. Like, he doesn't need 4 or 5 pitches. He has 3 really strong pitches. And he's doing it at that level. Doing it at that level. Tell you what, if the Braves lose, 2.5 games back sounds pretty good for that NL East. That looks great. That looks great. Before I let you guys call in into the show, 610-314-0844. I have to give Don Mattingly his flowers tonight, too. Last night, he was part of the reason why you lost. Should have pulled Aaron Nola earlier. Should have went to Duran in that 9th inning, in my opinion, and did not and mismanaged that game. But if I'm only complaining about Don Mattingly in 3 different games, just 3 games, I've only complained about Don in 3 games. I've only brought his name up in 3 games. I brought Rob Thompson's name up in almost every single game in a bad light. This year. I'm talking about this year. If I'm only bringing him up 3 times in a negative light and the team is playing this well, you're doing your job. You're doing a heck of a job. And Don Mattingly, again, just managed a very good game. The players did execute, but I really liked how he managed that bullpen. And I liked how he really, when Christopher Sanchez was pitching, he let him go out there and just do his thing. And this team, again, is just buying on into the small ball philosophy. I'm watching Stott run. I'm watching guys take the extra base. Like Kyle Schwarber hustled his way over to third base, and I thought he was easily going to stay at second. No, on that single by Bryce Harper, he hustled and bustled his way over to third. They weren't running like this off of Rob Thompson. They weren't doing any of that. They look very in sync. And I'm going to be honest with you, past Phillies teams, even from last year, chat, after they lost a game like they did last night, how many of you would have trusted them to come back the very next day to win the very next game and put up runs like what they did tonight? We saw so many times last year where this team would put up maybe like 1 run or 2 runs and followed up by 3, 2, and 1, and then they would have their 10-run game, and then they would go quiet. Then they would just be silent. With what's been going on in June, they are putting up runs more consistently. They are fighting, they are scratching, they are clawing, and they are making you work until that final out. They're putting up really good numbers. And they're not just winning because of the long ball. It's because of the small ball. And now the long ball is coming on into play, and it's coming natural for them. They're putting it all together. And that's what makes me so proud of this unit so far. There's still a lot of work to do, but I do have to give them credit where credit is due. And just say that this offense has looked so much more poised, so much more collective, and united under Don Mattingly. It's your turn. 610-314-0844. That is how you dial on into the show. We are going to be taking phone calls right now. I'm going to put up the box scores so that way you guys can see it. And we will be taking phone calls. So please make sure that you guys calling in. Try to keep it at just a couple of minutes so that way we can just move on to the next person. I want to try to just be quick with the phone calls tonight, but please make sure that you guys calling in to the show. All right, so again, Phillies win by a final score of 8-0 versus the Pittsburgh Pirates. Here are all the stats that we posted right here. I'll tell you this, Bubba Chandler, again, just had issues with his command. And he was doing okay in a couple of those innings. The top of the lineup was actually really struggling against him. But the bottom of the lineup really made him work. And the way to beat Bubba is foul off pitches and make him throw balls. That's how you beat Bubba Chandler, chat. Because he will make mistakes. He will find a way to make mistakes if you foul off pitches and if you work up his pitch count. And then you get to that bullpen and you just, bam, score runs. And the Phillies did that. And Don Kelly went to Madsen, and Madsen could not get him out of that jam. And the Phillies made him pay. All right, we got Allentown, PA over on the line. Craig, is that you, my friend?
I'm back.
What's going on, my friend? How you doing?
Everything's going well. And just so you know, my name is Kevin.
Kevin,
That's
what's
my name,
going on,
just so you
dude?
know.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I didn't tell you my name. I never told you it. So I'm just, telling
What's up,
you so you
Kev?
know for next time. What's up? I'm back.
Dude, how about
So,
that win
real
tonight?
quick.
Yeah, go for it. What's up?
Crazy win. But at the Iron Pigs game, one of them, they were doing every month, for every last homestand, they do for charity. You can buy game worn player jersey for $60 or game worn player jersey plus game worn hat for $70. And I got this one jersey. It was like a gold standard one. I got that one.
Really?
Yeah, it was
That's
really
so cool.
You
Send me a pic.
Send-
Send me a pic of
I
my.
got you.
Yeah. Send a pic over to the hotline, man. I want to see it. Send it over to me. That's so cool that you were able to get that tonight, dude. That's so cool, man.
Yeah, you could show chat.
Yeah, dude, that would be really awesome. But no, but man, how'd you feel about Christopher Sanchez out there tonight, man? He was awesome.
I know, he was amazing. He did. He did good.
He
I mean,
did.
he should be started more. They only use him like once every 3 series, which kind of angers me because I feel like he's worth more than he is.
I mean, he has to pitch every 5 days or so, but I mean, I know what you're saying, though. You wish that he could just pitch every single night. I hear you. Absolutely. I totally understand that, man. What else stood out to you about this game tonight, my friend?
Everyone was good. Schwarber, Harper, Turner, Crawford. I was really disappointed when Crawford struck out, I think, with bases loaded yesterday.
Yes.
That made me really disappointed.
Yes.
Because I had high hopes for Crawford when he got recalled to Philadelphia.
But he had an MVP performance today. He went 3 for 3, and he had that 2-run single, man. He responded today. He really did. He played really, really well. So that was awesome. But, man, thank you so much for calling on in. I appreciate you, my guy.
I sent you the pic.
Perfect, Kevin. Thank you so much, my friend. Good to see you on here as always. Shout out to Kev. Shout out to Kevin, man. I gotta see the jersey. I've got to see the jersey. Drop those MVPs in the chat. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Oh, that's so sick. Look at that. On the front side of the jersey, that's the Iron Pigs. Oh, that's so cool. Here, wait, chat. Let me see if you guys can see this. Let's go to... Sorry about that. 1 second. Okay, there we go. We're back. All right. Can you guys see this? I know the green screen is sort of in the way. Can you kind of see that? Can you kind of see it? Ugh. That sucks. I'll have to take a picture. I'll have to take a... You know what I'll do? And in my community post, what I'll do is I'll take a screenshot of this and I'll just post it in the community, dude. That's so cool. That is so sick. Oh, dude, I'm so happy that you got that. Oh man, that is awesome. Dude, I remember like getting like my first jersey, and it was so awesome. Such a great feeling. Such a great feeling. I still love Jack's jersey that he got me. I still can't believe that he did that, man. People are so awesome on here. They really are. People are just incredible. Wonderful game tonight. Trey spelling his name Trey is like Jackie spelling her name Jackie. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest. That's cool. Yeah. But no, awesome stuff tonight. All right. We'll take one more phone call. Justin, what's going on, man? I'm only gonna keep it just a couple of minutes. But what's going on, dude? How you doing?
Oh, are you alive?
Of course I'm live. Of course I'm live.
I was like, oh, I didn't know if you were live or not. I was just calling to actually talk.
Okay. Well, do you want to talk baseball or no?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can only hold you for just a minute or so because I got to keep the line going.
Oh, all right. Well, all right. Well, I know this is your actual number.
Yeah.
Phillies look good. I mean, other than Nola, but pitching. Phillies have been looking good.
Phillies looked really good today. Did you get a chance to watch the game today or nah?
No, I was watching the World Cup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have to watch France, you know.
Of course you did. Of course you had to watch the World Cup.
Yeah, you know. But they look good. I kept up with the score. I mean, last night was a bad loss. But I mean, the series in Washington said one thing to me, and that this team has fight, and they're willing, you know, to stay in the game no matter how many runs they're down by. So that's huge.
It's true.
This team is starting to warm up as we can say up here, the weather starts getting warmer as we're in a heat wave. But you know, baseball season's long, ebbs and flows. So, you know, it's crazy how they started 9-19 and before July they're back to being 10 games over 500. So that's impressive.
Yeah, the first team to ever do that before June 30th, my friend.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. So, I mean, ebbs and flows, you know, baseball's a long season. So, I mean, got to keep going in day out. So, well, I guess call me when you're not live.
Okay, well, see, I was going to take your call because the last time that you called me, you wanted to talk Phillies, so I got a little bit confused because, you know, sometimes
Dude, I call you like once a week, and you don't ever answer me.
I do answer you. Anyhow. All right.
No, okay, but I know you have the hotline number, so like I usually, if I call to talk baseball on that, if I knew you were live, I would have called that one. But I was just calling to catch up because it's been a couple weeks.
Gotcha.
I wanted to see if you've been watching the World Cup at all.
Yeah.
Who's your prediction to win that?
I haven't really been watching it, to be honest. I really haven't. Yeah, I haven't really been watching it. I've been streaming, dude. Of course.
No, I know. You can stream the World Cup, you know? Damn. Worldwide.
I can't do it.
Look, they don't call you Mr. Philadelphia for a reason, but I think you should be Mr. Worldwide.
I appreciate you, buddy. I love you so much, man. I'll talk to you soon, okay? We'll catch up.
Yeah.
We'll catch up.
Yeah. What are you doing for the Fourth?
I have plans. I don't want to get into this on here. I gotta go. I'm live. Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Bye.
All right.
I love you too, buddy. My guy. I love Justin. Justin's great. Don't get me wrong. I love my guy Justin. It's funny because my Google Voice, which is what I have connected, it does connect over to my actual phone. There's not really a way for me to disconnect that. And so, like, when Justin called, like, the other day, like, he wanted to talk Phillies, but obviously, you know, when he called here, that was more of a personal call. I thought that he knew that I was alive, but whatever. It happens. It happens, man. All right. With that, I am going to sign off. But, man, really, really good stuff today for the Philadelphia Phillies. Haley Sky, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. And Josh Steele, thank you so much for the sub as well. Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right. That is going to wrap it up for me. Tomorrow, chat, okay, we have the Philadelphia Phillies playing against the Pirates. I am going to post a poll right after stream is done, and you guys get to vote on which game that we get to do tomorrow afternoon. So make sure that you guys vote on that, okay? Please make sure that you guys have your community posts turned on, like the notification bell icons turned on, so that way you know when I do post in my community, which is a lot. So make sure that you guys do that. We will have a poll of which game that we are going to do tomorrow, and that poll is going to end in the morning, okay? And it'll end at 8 o'clock a.m. tomorrow. What else? What else do we have? Yes, we got to redirect. Yes, let's make sure that we do that too. So we have a redirect that we are going to do. Let's see who is live right now. Again, make sure that you guys go say hi to who are we redirecting to? I should just, next time I do this, I should just have this up rather than just doing this on the fly. It's a little bit tough, though, because there's people that do different types of live streams. But anyhow, this is how you live and this is how you learn. All right, so what we'll do is we will have a redirect over to, we haven't done Dixon Way in a while. Let's do Dixon Way. Yeah, let's do Dixon Way. He's doing the Cardinals versus Braves game, so we'll have a redirect over to Dixon Way. And with that, that's going to wrap it up for me. I love you all so much. I will catch you all tomorrow. Make sure that you guys go vote on that poll. I will see you all tomorrow. Lila Tove, go Phillies. Good night. Peace out.